Wait, hold on a minute. Something's missing here. Hmm. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Just give me a second. Something is missing. Two things are missing. One, the audio. Because I can't hear shit. Ah, that's... Okay, so that fixes the audio. And now... the ability to read OBS chat on my YouTube. On my, wait, what? The ability to read my YouTube chat on my OBS. Oh wow, somebody made a video that expresses my disdain for specialty users. Somebody's like, Tekken 8 needs to ban special style in ranked. I agree. Like, what's the point of having a ranked match for skilled players if you're just going to be able to play the game on easy mode? Like, what's the point? Right? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, we have that one. Alright, Sage Foxes, welcome, welcome, hope you're doing good. Where is... hold on. Where is my YouTube chat? Right now I'm looking at the YouTube chat through my OBS screen. Mr. Capoeira, you're gonna purchase them. Yes. 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 I don't know how much Eddie's gonna be. He's out right now. He's out, he came out early for Deluxe Edition players. But I don't know how much he's going to be for everybody else. Actually, let me see if he's purchasable right now. Tekken 8. Yeah, that's nearly like 500 rand. Holy shit. That's $40. $40 for the deluxe edition. Just to have access to a character 3 days early. I'm not gonna lie, no. So I'm gonna wait for Eddie to come out. And then I'll see how much it costs. Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait. But apparently right now, as suspected, everybody figured this out already, Eddie is a bit broken. Everybody suspected this. Is anybody surprised? No. Nobody's surprised at all. Oh, there's my YouTube chat. Finally. Thank you. Keep that shit locked. Keeps being racist on Twitter about... ugh. Ow, am I getting a tongue sore again? God damn it. Anyways, what are people saying about Eddie now? What are people saying about Eddie? Look, if I'm hearing criticism towards Eddie, it has to be about his Killmonger haircut. I don't want to hear any other reason for why he should be getting hate. There should be no other reason. They don't want him on the homepage? Yeah, but look. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. Okay, look. I understand not wanting Eddie on the front page, right? Because it's the game about the Mishimas, right? Jin and Kazuya, right? So it's kind of cool to have the whole glowing eye thing that interacts with the game and all that. I understand why they don't like it, right? They don't like change. But I also understand why Bandai Namco decided to put it there, because a new character came out, they want to promote the new character and get more people to buy him. So of course he's gonna be there. Like, I understand both sides of the aisle. Where do I stand? I don't really care. Most likely when a new character drops, that character is also going to be the front page of the game. So, I don't know, it's senseless bitching. Bitching and moaning for nothing. Hold on. Okay. But if that's the only reason why people are hating on Eddie, eye bags, then I have no sympathy. I don't care. I truly don't care. It's like nothing good. Like, I heard that, yeah, he's a bit broken. He has some attacks that have homing, that have unnatural homing. He has a move that's like as powerful as like one of the Jin and Kazuya moves. But not only that, it's a heat engager and it can low profile mid attacks. I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of broken. And it's going to get nerfed, so cool. Not to mention, I've also... Okay, I'll probably pull up the image where there was a complaint about the Tekken game. Hold on, give me a second. There's a complaint about the Tekken game, the update, where Tekken has this habit of having one issue with one specific character, but then, as a result, nerfing everyone or everything as a result. So, there was a problem with Jin, where he has a combo that could lead to a floor break. So instead of nerfing Devil Jin, they said they're going to nerf the entire concept of floor breaking and wall breaking. Right? Because of one character, they nerfed the entire concept instead of nerfing the character themselves. So I've seen that be a complaint as well. So, let us watch these 3 videos and then let's get into it, alright?
Everybody! Tekken 8 is clearly the king of modern 3D fighting games. However, for everything it does well, there are a few things that could be improved. One of the improvements the game 100% needs is an overhaul to its ranked play. Specifically, it needs to remove special style from ranked.
Literally, I have 36 people blocked on my my Tekken 8 game. I blocked 38 people, and I would say a good 2/3 of those people are people that are using specialties. I block them because they use specialties. I don't block them for any other reason. So, yeah. I agree.
Now, before anyone goes off calling me a goddamned gatekeeper, I actually have no issue with special style or modern controls to an extent. I understand they're literally training wheels for people who are brand new to fighting games, and that's a great thing. I'm actually always happy when fighting games are made somewhat more accessible to more casual crowds, as you never know, the casual of today might be the next Justin Wong, or they could be the next FGC content creator sitting in their basement struggling with insomnia.
Oops, I'm breaking the 4th wall.
Anyways, lack of sleep rambling aside, Bandai Namco really need to ban special style in ranked. Here are the reasons why. So for point number 1, it's incredibly frustrating to deal with. I know someone will come into the comments saying get good scrub. Admittedly, this can be the case in a lot of instances in fighting games, you just have to get good. In some ways, this is what's keeping fighting games a very niche community. Veterans who do nothing but bitch and complain about how they just had to get good if they wanted to have fun with fighting games. It's like they're old men yelling at clouds. But here's the thing, they are right to an extent. Let me explain why. In my experience, the people using special style in ranked matches tend to be either on shitty Wi-Fi connections, or they're using lag switchers, which, either way, is some poor sportsmanship.
I will say, one thing about fighting somebody who's using specialties is that it's nice to know, or the game does, and it makes an effort to let you know, what they're planning to do, right? I will say that is something that's really nice about fighting against somebody that's specialties. Sure, they're scum, absolutely degenerate, and I hate them, but the game does let you know that not only are they using specialties, but this is the move that they're about to throw out. They'll press a button and it'll highlight the move that they're trying to do in their specialty bar. So you can tell, oh, they're trying to go for low combos. They're trying to go for a low combo string. Oh, they're trying to go for a low grab, a high grab. Or they're trying to go for a heat smash, right? It lets you know. I still fucking hate it though.
Almost as bad as Gooms were back in my youth, when hockey was actually fun to watch.
Just like football was so much more fun to watch back when I played it, back when you could literally, at any moment, see the nastiest hit in history, like this one.
Tailback, Reeves swings it out.
Oh,
Knocked away, and it
Yeah, so
God damn.
I get it. I can relate to this.
Unlike hockey though, fighting games aren't so fun to watch when someone is using special style, because it's literally the game deciding what move to use for the player based off the current situation. There is basically no thought to it, just mindless button pressing. And that's one of the joys of fighting games, the considered use of tactics to get inside your
the guy got clotheslined? Bro, that nigga got paralyzed. Holy shit. Oh, damn. I'll quit the sport after that. I'm like, nah.
opponent's head. It's
Or we're fighting afterwards. We have to fight. There's no way you're gonna do that to me and then you're gonna walk away scot-free. I don't care if them's the rules, we gotta fight.
something that I really struggled with in my early days as a fighting game player. It's something I'm still working on improving. Though one of my mind games is to babble at my opponent and try to have a real conversation with them, which is something my editors have been on the receiving end of.
And it drives me up the fucking wall. Like, look, when we are competing, okay, even if it's just in a friendly sort of way, when we are playing a game, 1v1, trying to compete, I am not trying to talk to you while I'm trying to beat your ass, okay?
Nah. I enjoy talking to people while fighting them. It actually makes things more entertaining. It's so funny because, like, not only can you hear their trash talk, but you can also trash talk other people. It's so fun being able to talk to somebody while you're fighting them. They can hear your frustrations, you can hear their frustrations. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it.
Okay? And this dude is trying to have full-on conversations. It drives me nuts. Absolutely drives me nuts.
That tactic is almost as annoying as someone using special style in a competitive match. But special style really has a special place in hell when used in this way. It either shows a deliberate lack of knowledge on the game, or it's incredibly disrespectful to the opponent. In a few matches, I've actually had people switch to special style after they started beating me badly. Now, I know I'm not the best Tekken player, I'm not even that good of an FGC player, I just enjoy fighting games and building a community of people who are below average to roughly average, so I know I will occasionally run across a player who's absolutely going to destroy me when it comes to ranked. However, when a far better player switches to special style, it's literally them saying, "You suck, and I'm going to prove it by having the game decide my moves for me, as you're not worthy of my time." If this is someone's first real experience with the FGC, this will be demoralizing. For someone like me, who's roughly average, it's a big slap in the face and a huge fuck you. Let's be real, if you're starting out in fighting games, you really shouldn't be playing ranked, because you're going to get your ass kicked, which won't be a fun time.
Which is funny, because the second I picked up Tekken, one of the first things I did was immediately jump to ranked. I didn't touch the story, I didn't do any arcade ladder. Yeah, I didn't touch the story, I didn't do arcade ladder. I think I went to customizations, I fought 10k, and then I immediately jumped to ranked. Like, I didn't do anything else. That was the first thing I did. I was like, I will learn the hard way.
And then you'll more than likely quit playing the game, which means more than likely you won't become a member of the FGC. It takes a special kind of stubborn masochist to even reach an average skill level.
Just like both of us, brother. Just like both of us, because we are both definitely stubborn masochists, that's for sure.
So if I'm a stubborn masochist just to reach an intermediate level, imagine what kind of masochist you might have to be to reach a more competent level, like my friend Setsi who plays Tekken competitively. If you haven't already, go and give her a follow over on Twitch, she's a really great person. But getting back to my main point, Special Style is only intended to be training wheels. It's there to get newcomers acclimatized to all of the systems in Tekken 8 and give them an idea of what their character is capable of. On a very casual level, that's great. It's especially good if you're trying to play matches casually while drinking with friends. But that's the thing, there's only so far Special Style will take you before you run across someone who actually knows the game inside and out. They will be able to absolutely massacre you when the time comes. With that in mind, in casual matches, it's more than fine. In fact, I'd encourage its usage there. I have a few friends who have such a small experience with fighting games that they'd basically require Special Style, and I'm happy for them that it's an option, and I would not begrudge them for using it in matches against me. However, I don't tolerate it when someone actually knows what the fuck they're doing in a fighter, since special style was not intended for them, so while you won't have an unfair advantage per se using special style in ranked, it should still be avoided since that's the domain of more serious players, though Tekken 8 does have a problem with its rank system at present. If my video on why Tekken 8 needs a reputation system is out by the time this one releases, a card will be popping up now. If not, I'll add one when that video comes out, but either way, Tekken 8 is in a bit of a weird spot now, almost 2 months into its life cycle.
Oh yeah, by the way, I've been seeing a lot of videos popping up that's like, oh, Tekken is finally reaching its honeymoon stage. Or no. Tekken's honeymoon stage is finally over. Tekken's honeymoon stage is finally over. Where people are now actually starting to see the flaws with the game. I don't even know if I had a honeymoon stage. I think I already hopped onto Tekken and saw the problems with the game almost off rip. I had my complaints off rip, and yes, some of the complaints I had were just me being trash. I am very aware of that, okay? Some of the complaints I have are just me being trash. But I already had my complaints immediately once I hopped onto the game. Props after you got orange rank? Yeah, it was around orange rank. Yeah. Green, I was like, it is what it is. Whatever. The second I hit orange rank, and people started to become like a little bit more sweaty, and also the possibility of losing elo, and you finally like care more about the matches that you're in, I then started seeing every single problem with the game. Especially again using Leroy, who's such a low tier character. I was like, I'm noticing things. I'm seeing, my eyes are being open to things. This game's kind of weird, right? But yeah, I don't know. I, for one, have always recognized, well, not always, but for a long time have recognized there are certain problems with Tekken 8, but Tekken 8 is still a good game. I still enjoy playing this game as much as it stresses me the fuck out. I would not have, how many hours do I have in Tekken? I would not have nearly, 150 hours in a game? No, 110 hours in a game that I don't enjoy. 109.8 hours. I would not have 110 hours in a game that I don't enjoy. So, it's clearly a good game. It has its problems, could improve, but it's still a good game. You know?
Good evening, wherever you're watching this in the world. I hope you guys are doing okay. I want to talk about something that's actually quite important, and it's regarding the West African scene of Mortal Kombat. Now, we're going to talk about the recent issues that Mortal Kombat has faced with its latest update. There seems to be a scene of Mortal Kombat players in West Africa, and it seems to be quite a vibrant scene from what I can see, and there's a lot of people that want to get on Mortal Kombat and play it. And even though I'm very critical of the game, I'm very much against the game and how it has been designed and the business practices in it. I think if people are having fun on it, then more power to them. Now, these West African players obviously enjoy Mortal Kombat, but for
Speaking of Mortal Kombat 1, I heard somebody, oh no, I didn't hear them. I read a comment on one of a YouTube video from this content creator, right? I read a comment that said, Mortal Kombat at this point is the Call of Duty of the fighting game community. And I sat down and I thought about that, what that could mean, or what that really means to me. I was like, you're not wrong. Mortal Kombat at this point is churning out games. Seems like they're focused on a cash grab system. And now the only thing that's really keeping Mortal Kombat alive is the reputation that it has, rather than the actual quality of the game. And I really sat down and I thought about that. And that made me depressed. Made me so upset. Because like, I mean, you're not wrong. That's the problem, you're not wrong. Like when you really think about it, Mortal Kombat is right now being carried by its name. It's being carried by its collaborations, right, with Omni-Man and Homelander. Otherwise, really, is anybody excited about Mortal Kombat anymore? Like, I get excited. I'm like, oh, I was excited because they decided to bring back the teammate system, you know? Like they had in Mortal Kombat 9. But at the end of the day, playing Mortal Kombat doesn't really excite me anymore, because it just feels like playing an alternate universe version of Injustice. And I don't want to play Injustice. I want to play Mortal Kombat. Right? Mortal Kombat, Injustice is a world with people with superpowers, supernatural abilities, fighting at each other in a 2D fighting game. All of them have supernatural abilities, whatever. Mortal Kombat is the exact same. just set in a different world, different story, but like it's the same fighting literally the same fighting mechanics. Understandable because they're both made by NetherRealm Studios and Warner Brothers, right? But still, the same fighting mechanics. I'm basically playing Injustice 2 or Injustice with a new with a new skin. I don't want that. I don't want to play Injustice. I want to play Mortal Kombat. It's just a brutal version. It's just a brutal, more gory version of Injustice. And that's it. There's nothing else that's special about it. Honestly, aside from its cameos. This is why personally, since Mortal Kombat 10, since the day Mortal Kombat 11 got announced, I have always been on the team that says I'm not really gonna be somebody who purchases Mortal Kombat, mainly because I want the 3D era back. 3D era was really good for Mortal Kombat. It was absolutely amazing. One of the most memorable for me, because that's when I grew up with Mortal Kombat. I'm saying the word too much, sorry. But, yeah, MK was just... It was its best in the 3D era. Not only that, it would be nice if we could have a 3D MK game. Simply because, right now, the king of 3D fighters is Tekken. Not debatable, right? We have Soul Calibur. Like, let's say MK decides to do the 3D era. We would have MK, Tekken, and Soul Calibur. Nobody cares about Soul Calibur, and we'd have Tekken and MK. Right? So we have Tekken, MK, and then for 2D fighters, we'd have like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Grand Blue Grand Blue, whatever it's called, I forgot the name. But like, we'll have those names, Skullgirls, and yada yada yada. We already have enough 2D fighters. Give us a 3D fighter. Right? Make Mortal Kombat that 3D fighter. Mortal Kombat 2 needs to be that 3D fighter. Because it was so good playing MK Armageddon, MK Deception, MK Deadly Alliance. Bring that shit back. And you could make a lot of money. Just put as much effort as you did in those games in the newer games. Because right now, MK just feels like a cash grab. And it is. It's really just been turned into the Call of Duty of the fighting game community. It's unfortunate. It sucks. It's ass. That Eddie looked crazy? I heard Eddie was kind of broken. He had some moves that had like tracking. In fact, it's in this video that we're gonna watch afterwards. This one over here. Yeah. Let's see. In my opinion, after 9 or 10, it was just washed. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat started fucking its story over when they decided to do a reboot again. So we had Mortal Kombat 1 to Armageddon, right? And then after that, they rebooted the series. Then we had Mortal Kombat 9 till 11, and then they rebooted it again, right? And then Mortal Kombat 1, this reboot, ends in a reboot. So that means we've had 3 canonical reboots in the Mortal Kombat franchise. The original, right? We have the original. We have the one that happened at the end of 11, and now we have the one that happened in 1, Mortal Kombat 1. Like, no, they need to stop rebooting the game. Stop rebooting the story. It's hard to get it to attach to a story that's constantly refreshing itself. Honestly, if Pokken Tournament had some love, it would have been probably being Nintendo's throwdown. Wait, let me reread that. If Pokken Tournament had some love, would probably had Nintendo thrown their hats in. Oh, so like they would have been a good contender? Yeah, I think so too. Although it would have sucked for them because again, it's Nintendo exclusive. But yeah, 10K, welcome. Hope you're doing good. MK Rebirth, my nickname for MK12, aka MK1. Is this a last-ditch effort to revamp the series? Yeah, but do you know what bothers me about MK1? They rebooted the franchise, right? From 11 to 1. That's a fresh reboot. You could have done so much with that. And yet, you kind of, like, led. The end of MK1 is the beginning of a reboot. Right? It is the ending of MK1 is the from what I've heard, the end of MK1 is the Armageddon event. And if you haven't played the previous games, Mortal Kombat Armageddon was the start of the reboot. Literally, the beginning of MK1, of MK9, takes place right after the Armageddon event, which became a reboot. So now, if MK1, which is a fresh game right after the reboot, ends off in the Armageddon event, that means MK2 is going to end in a reboot. And at that point, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Whatever reason, NRS seems to have abandoned them and completely ignored their cries for help. So this was brought to my attention by somebody in my Discord. A couple of notable names like Tom Brady and Ernesto Lopez were tagged in this, and I thought I'd weigh in and try to get this message out there as well, because I really don't think that this is fair, and I have a couple of talking points regarding it. So I've pulled a couple screen grabs from what I could find on Twitter, and I've also got some match footage here so you guys can see what these guys are dealing with, and we can go over the reasons for why they're dealing with this. So Nerly Brown Jr. says, apparently it seems Mortal Kombat and W Games support doesn't seem to see any problem with Africa in the West connection issues on Mortal Kombat 1 that we have been addressing non-stop over 6 months now. We believe we are stuck with 250 MS forever. Thank you. You've got Roland Rolex.
I think right now the best Wi-Fi connection I've had in Tekken 8 was 50 MS, which was me fighting other Africans. Whenever I fight somebody in the US, my MS will always usually be around 150 MS. But to be fair, I'm also ranking up with people where the Wi-Fi connection is like 1 bar. If I'm fighting somebody who has like the full blue bar in Tekken, and they're from the US, the connection speed will be like 70 MS, 70 to 90 MS, which is really good. I know my Wi-Fi is ass, but at least I'd fight peeps in NA only. Yeah, for me, my Wi-Fi so far it's good. Same thing with Guilty Gear. Although with Guilty Gear, whenever Guilty Gear Strive, even though they added South African servers are dead in Guilty Gear, so I always have to go to the US ones. Plus, I play late at night, and at that time, so the people in Africa are usually sleeping, so that's why I have to go to the American ones. And then usually my MS will be around 250 to 360. No, to 390. 250 to 390 MS. Which is okay for me, but obviously the Americans have a reason to complain, because I guess it feels worse for them.
Tweeting out saying how playing MK1 with a next door neighbor in West Africa feels, and you can see there they've tagged True Underdog, Button Check, Ernesto Lopez, they've tagged NRS, they've made other players aware, and they say since release and nothing has been done despite numerous reports and tweets, please use your platforms to help us reach NRS. So I'm going to show you guys some of the match footage now. Apparently this is how it is for all West African players.
Take one. Action!
Bro, how you are fighting somebody else in Africa, right? Somebody in your server, and it's 380 MS. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the servers are cooked. Oh, and the lag.
Wide fight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, these animations are cooked. I won't even lie, it feels like Mortal Kombat gameplay feels so dead. Like, this type of fighting was fun in Mortal Kombat 9, and Mortal Kombat 10 made it interesting when you could use different styles of a certain user. Like with Sub-Zero, you had like Grandmaster Sub-Zero, and like you had different classes or tiers, or I forgot what they were called. That made it a little bit more interesting. MK11 and 12, it feels dead. It seems like the same punch kick mechanics, but everybody has like special powers, you know? It's like, yeah, I have a little spin on my own things, but at the end of the day, I don't know, the game feels dead. Maybe it's because it's like 2D, but it doesn't feel lively playing the game. Every single time I watch Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1, whenever I see those gameplays, it always feels like boring. Looks boring to watch and kind of looks boring to play.
Action! Action!
Nah, this is hella stiff.
Ever listen to those?
Ah, somebody decided to rage quit. Foozy, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I hate those 1 minute throw animations. Oh yeah, the Mortal Kombat ones where they grab you. Ha 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 ha! You fool! Done. And then the grab is over. I hate those ones so much. I understand the feeling. I mean, Mortal Kombat. When it comes to Tekken 8, with those grab animations, they're pretty quick. Some of them, it's not Foozy. Fuse, right? Sorry. My fault. Yeah, okay, Fuse. My fault. Sorry. My bad. Okay, anyways, welcome. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, when it comes to Tekken and their grabs, some of the grabs do feel a little lengthy. But, like, it still doesn't really change the pacing of the game. Sometimes, like, these grabs do come out fast. So I'm glad. Like, yeah, they have an animation. It is what it is. Done. Mortal Kombat ones feel lengthy.
So as you can
And
see,
maybe it's also because of the lag that these guys are fighting with.
It's absolutely shambolic. That is not playable. Shout outs to those players for being able to do combos in that connection. When you guys actually get good connection, if they ever listen to you, then you're going to be absolute beast, because there's no way I'd be playing through that. You've got Anomaly here tweeting out saying, how did you guys... We get 300 MS with people in the same building, city and country.
Hello? Said my OBS just disconnected for no reason. I have no idea. So... is everything okay? Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? I need confirmation before I keep going. Cause now it says I'm uploading 10 megabytes per second. I'm streaming at 10 megabytes. Everything's working. Bro's getting doxxed. Nah, this has happened for like the past 3 streams in a row. I don't know why. I played Mortal Kombat 11 single player, but MKX online. And MKX online. Let's see. I liked MKX more. I think MKX was... I would say, weirdly enough, I would say Mortal Kombat X was the best in terms of Mortal Kombat's 2D or 2D. When they decide to go back from 3D era to 2D, I think Mortal Kombat X was the best one to come out of it. It'll be Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat 9, 11, then 12, then 1, the reboot. That's my opinion, though. I could be wrong. Or everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Let's see. How did you guys convince NetherRealm Studios how did you guys get NetherRealm Studios attention? Because since launch, it's been terrible for us in West Africa. We get 300 MS with people in the same building, city, and country. It's crazy. Imagine getting 300 MS. Like, your connection speed is that bad when you're fighting somebody in the same building. I barely see any gameplay of Street Fighter anymore. Yeah, I've noticed the same thing. It's either usually Mortal Kombat 1 or Tekken 8. Right? It feels like Street Fighter 6 is now like, they've gated themselves off and now they're in their own community.
I've been tweeting at Ed Boon, Tyler Lansdowne, and Derek, and I don't know if any of them have seen it. There's been no response. Nelly Brown Jr. again tweets out saying, please help spread the word to your people. African countries connection needs attention and help. An update on our connection issues would be nice. 320 MS we're facing even in the same room or neighbor countries. We can't host tournaments, events because of this. Please help and retweet, guys. Anomaly again tweeting out saying, can you help get the word to the team, please? Since Mortal Kombat 1 launched last year, players in West Africa connection with 270 to 300.
In my opinion, Street Fighter is boring as hell. I think I really enjoyed playing Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I got this controller, right? You can tell it's Street Fighter 5 themed. Right there. There's this, oh, green screen. But yeah, right there you can see Street Fighter 5 logo. It's a Chun-Li themed controller. And I use this for whenever I play Tekken. Because it's a really nice controller. I enjoyed Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. And looking at Street Fighter 6, it looks interesting with the whole Japanese hip-hop aesthetic. But I don't know if it's going to be enough for me to like keep me there. Not to mention Kakuma being DLC. Again, I'm not paying for that. I'm good off that. Thank you.
50 ms ping. We play fine with other regions like Europe and Middle East. We should be getting 30 ms within our region, but it's 300 ms instead. It's not an issue with our internet providers, it's an issue with how the game connects us online. It seems the game connects us with a server outside of our region, West Africa, outside our continent. There is a server in South Africa. Can the team connect us to that server? I actually think this is quite egregious. I'm going to tell you why I have such a problem with this, and you might actually find it quite funny, but I actually think it's quite telling of these companies, and I'm going to be a little bit harsh here as well with what I say, but I'm going to continue reading out the tweets so you guys can see how much they've been tweeting out. And these are not all of the tweets they've sent out. The West African players have been asking for help from NRS for a while now, with zero acknowledgement, which is funny considering Tyler Lansdowne, Derek, and 16-Bit all said that they pay attention to Twitter. So you've got Ray here saying there's an active player base in West Africa. Please help us with this so we can show the African power, unique styles of gameplay, and champions that have been denied the opportunity to shine. Now, if you guys remember, there was a time where Pakistan was not on the map for Tekken. And if you're wondering why I'm bringing that up, the reason I'm bringing it up is that there are some amazing players around the world from regions of the world that A, we may not even realize they have the games, and B, we just don't pay attention to, or developers don't really pay attention to, but we have a lot of rising talent around the world, for example. And that shouldn't be any different for an African nation. There could be some very, very good players in West Africa. There could be a future Evo champion from West Africa. This could be the FGC's version of Francis Ngannou, where a player comes out of Africa, or a fighter rather, and they come over to the West and they absolutely obliterate everybody, become the world champion. That could be the situation for Mortal Kombat. But for whatever reason, WB and NRS are paying no attention to these people, which is completely unfair. If you're going to charge them full price for a game, within that game it has online functionality. If you're not going to allow them to play online correctly, then you should sell them the game at a discounted rate. For you to sell them the game at a full price, probably even a collector's edition as well. I don't know if they ship that to Africa,
I'll
but
be
if
right
they
back.
did, then you've essentially ripped these people off and you're ignoring them. Anomaly says it's been 6 months, no fix, no word, only frustrated West African players that can only play against Europeans and people outside their region. Please fix this. No change since September 19th, 2023. Now NRS, you've already got a dwindling tournament scene. I think it would be in your best interest to help regions that are actively trying to build a tournament scene in their regions. I don't know why you would ignore them. I mean, they are tweeting on the internet, and now this has been tagged with content creators much bigger than myself. This is going to get out there now, and I would encourage all content creators to not ignore these players. Now, the reason I have such an issue with this, and please don't feel like I'm trying to be petty now, but maybe it might come across that way. WB, NRS, and these Western game developers are all about their diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, just stay with me for a second. Inclusion is the word that I want to focus on there. Now, as far as I am concerned, a lot of this is masquerading and pretending like you care about.
It's an MK video with Tekken gameplay. Yeah, apparently this guy is considered like a Tekken YouTuber. But like I've noticed, even if we check his channel right now, I think his last 10 videos in a row have been him shitting on Mortal Kombat. Funny enough. But yeah,
I try really
reason why is because apparently he used to be a pro Mortal Kombat player during Mortal Kombat 9, and then he used to play like intermediate to high rank when it came to Mortal Kombat 10. He has proof that he used to be with the Mortal Kombat franchise since the very beginning, since the arcade days. So like he's speaking from the perspective of like a hurt fan.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening.
Like let me check. Hold on. See, so Mortal Kombat. Alright, okay. Never mind. I guess these are the ones that have been recommended to me. Yeah, probably. Because I'm seeing Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat. Right, and then there's like Tekken, there's Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat versus Tekken. Mortal Kombat, like, yeah. It seems like a lot of his content for a long time is like Mortal Kombat and Tekken. Yeah, those are the ones that I've noticed the most. Or the ones that have been recommended to me. Because I watched like 1 or 2, and then I just started getting recommended a lot of them.
Hard to be optimistic and positive whenever I talk about Tekken 8, just because there's already so much dooming on almost every website, right? So I feel like we don't really need more of that. I think I have to make an exception today. I made a video like 2 days ago called Tekken 8 is saved because I was so happy with a lot of the proposed changes coming to Tekken 8. I was really happy with the developer transparency. They were sharing a lot of their philosophy, which is a big change from Tekken 7, where a lot of patches were kind of obscure. They would just patch and then not say anything. And we had to kind of guess their intentions. They've made their intentions more clear, which is really nice, but a lot of the changes are looking pretty ugly. So I want to give a balanced take on it. I just want to report what people have been seeing. Mainly, there's a lot of Twitter videos coming out of people doing labbing and research. I want to share that for a lot of people who might not use Twitter. This little arrow is going to show the topic we're on, so you can follow along here. Timestamps below and everything. Let's hop right into it. First things first, they have had a history, the Bandai Namco developers, of making system-wide changes instead of character-specific nerfs. And I'm going to talk about this more.
Okay, I saw this feed. I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name. FidDX? FiDX? Yeah, I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name. I saw this video, be back in 15 minutes. Alright, bet.
Let's just show a specific example. Here was a problem they identified. It was a Devil Jin combo here. This is a combo from Momodog.
FidDX? Alright, thank you.
By the way, Momodog, a Devil Jin specialist. Highly recommend checking him out. Very, very strong player and combo artist. Which is rare to have both, by the way. Anyways, look at this combo from Devil Jin. Okay. Heat Burst, Heat Dash, Heaven's Gate. Does not break the floor. This, prior to the patch that we're on right now, used to break the floor. So in order to nerf this, the developers decided if you are in the grounded state, which, for clarity, this Heat Dash, which happens after a Heat Burst, this is considered grounded. Dragonov on the left here is considered grounded. If you're in this state, stage hazards are now deactivated. And this was a targeted nerf for Devil Jin and probably some other characters. I believe Lily might have a similar interaction. I'm not positive if they nerfed that. The point is, they wanted to nerf this Devil Jin interaction, and their choice of doing so was to nerf stage hazard as a whole.
Which is interesting. I think it makes things easier for people like me who get juggled around by certain characters, but it also does remove the fun. It does remove the fun for certain characters. Like, look, if I get a combo, if somebody gets a combo out on me, and it's a combo that not only wall breaks, but continues to wall break, or floor break or some shit like that, hey, that's just them being better. That's just a skill issue on my part, right? I fucked up, I got punished for it, I deserve it. It's understandable, it's perfectly understandable. So I do feel sorry for some of the people that are just getting nerfed, a system-wide nerf, because of like 1 or 2 players, or 1 or 2 characters. Instead, you could have just nerfed a specific character like Devil Jin and Lily, instead of nerfing the stage mechanic entirely. Or, you could even do something like nerfing the amount of damage that hazards do. So like whenever you're knocked into the wall, it explodes and sends you up into another combo. They could nerf the damage from that, from the floor breaks. They could do a lot of things. But they just decide to like, oh no, what we're gonna do is that certain combos don't floor break anymore. Or like if you're in a down state, then it no longer counts. Which, I wonder if that fucks up one of Lars's combo. No. Lars will, no. That one combo that Lars has where it's like screen travel, where he like drags you across the screen, and then he ends it off by, with an overhead spin kick, and like knocks you into the ground and ground breaks. I don't know if that move is still going to be a ground break. We'll see.
And this had many unintended consequences. Look at this Steve interaction on Into the Stratosphere. Okay, the dude messes up the combo, resets. Okay, so the floor break didn't activate here, right? The floor break didn't activate because Jin is grounded. But if you look at this situation, so he just shows it twice. It does activate. Now, technically, this does follow the rules, right? They did say that if you... they say in the patch notes that if you're still on a low wall hit, you're not considered grounded, the stage hazard is still active. But functionally, this is so similar, is it not? Now, the weird part is... well, let me cover some more situations, and then I'll talk about why I have a problem with this. Here's more demonstrations with Hwoarang and Bears. Okay, no explosion on the floor here. This used to explode the floor for an extended combo. And now look at this huge combo he does. Even a tornado, and then no explosion. So the conclusion is that the moment you enter the grounded state, which happens there... Wait, what? I was going to say the moment you enter the grounded state, it deactivates the stage hazard. But as you can see, it appears there are inconsistencies. And I believe in the code, it's probably consistent what is considered grounded and not. But as you can tell, there's already a clarity issue. We are, like, the competitive pro players are going to study this and understand it very in depth. But the average casual, are they going to understand the difference between that grounded state versus another grounded state where the legs are up sometimes and it counts? But for this leg up state, it doesn't count? I don't think so. I think that creates a big clarity issue. All right, let's look at another situation. So now that we know the rule that the grounded state caused by this back one on counter hit turns off the stage hazards, it makes sense.
You guys can see my knee. My fault.
But I think this causes so many clarity issues for what makes the stage hazard active or not. It doesn't make a lot of visual sense. There's so many exceptions, and this is how Rest from Korea sums it up. I can understand changing to new rules, but it's getting complicated. losing tradition is one way to frame it. The way I see it is it's just inconsistent. It's hard to know. Throw tracking, this is not the topic we're talking about, although I do agree with him. Some highs not being...
Wait, Tekken 8 is definitely different from the previous series. It's losing its tradition. Throw tracking, which, if you do not know, the reason why Tekken has such nasty throw tracking in this game is because the developers, some of the developers of Soul Calibur were hired for Tekken 8. And in Soul Calibur, there's a lot of grab tracking. There's a lot of it. Like, grab tracking in Soul Calibur is even worse than it is in Tekken 8. So they brought over the team, the development team, so that feature kind of got translated from Soul Calibur to Tekken 8. That's why we have such, like, grab tracking where you can try sidestep a grab and somehow you still get hit. Still pisses me off when I got grabbed by that one Kazuya, when I was standing right next to him and he does the Heaven's Gate move and I just got grabbed. I'm on his side, I'm over here, he grabs me with this hand, I teleported here and he flew me up and threw me down. Yeah, I blame Soul Calibur development team for that one. Let's see, throw tracking, some of the skills can't duck even sick and high hit. And see, now lost one of it's lost one of the ways on how to floor break and wall. Okay.
Not just because of jailing, but on hit or on block. And then these ways of finding creative ways to create a stage hazard situation. I think there were better ways to nerf the stage hazards. You could have nerfed it by nerfing the character damage. You could have nerfed it by reducing the amount of damage the stage hazard itself does.
Agreed.
There's also the argument of the strong aerial tailspin, one of the combo extenders that a lot of characters can do over and over again, where you keep corkscrewing in the air.
Hwarang.
You could have nerfed any of those. But by making these universal system changes, it makes it harder to understand the game, right? Because you build all this intuition about how the combo works. Then you have to relearn that. And everybody has to relearn it. And it makes Tekken even more confusing than it already is. So, I really dislike how they're...
Bro, yeah. Sometimes y'all niggas are on my... Okay, not you guys specifically. But some people be on my ass for the amount of tabs I have open. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 tabs open. Nah, I'm sorry. Get off. Some people need to get off my dick.
Doing a system-wide change.
Like, of course, if our computer can handle it,
if this was the problem,
great.
Devil Jin,
But
maybe
still,
Fang, specific issues having this
they're
floor
like,
issue.
oh, organize your tabs. Why do you have so many tabs open? Don't worry about it.
Target nerf them, right? But changing all of these situations has unforeseen consequences and clarity issues for new players. All right. Now, this is related. They approached it from the philosophy of unintended behavior. And part of the cool part of games to me is when you have unintended behavior, you get like emergent, I remember the term, emergent something. There's emergent behavior or strategies that come out of people discovering things that weren't intended to be that way. Korean backdash is one of those. And a lot of these combo systems or combo routes, emergent gameplay, thank you. A lot of these combo routes are results of people exploring the system that the
Just give me a
developers
second, I'm
might not
looking
have
for
intended.
something. Okay, these rubber bands be exploding and dropping like little rocky weights, catching me off guard. Are you talking about the ones in your hair? Give me a second. I'm looking for something. Let's see. Wait, what am I looking for again? Shit. Didn't just happen last year? Okay. Okay, what are you searching for? It's not safe for work. Okay, so what happened is that no, it wasn't last year, but a couple of years ago, there was an interaction I had with a girl, right? And after I was doing something with that girl, her lesbian sister hit me up and asked me if I could give her tips on how to eat a girl out. So I was just looking for those messages because I was like, did I remember that correctly? And I found the messages. So, yeah, never mind. Just give me a quick second. Anyways.
And I think it's kind of intuitive, by the way, just to revisit this, that even if they're hitting the wall after a grounded hit, it makes sense. You hit the wall hard, they blow up. Now there's this weird half rule of sometimes they slam into the ground and it doesn't break the floor, and sometimes it does. It just doesn't make a lot of intuitive sense to me. And the point I want to make here is that you are not only killing creativity by nerfing out all this behavior immediately, it's kind of discouraging to a lot of the people who really love your game and are trying to push it to its limits, right? So, one moment. But I don't drink water, it's cooked. Momodog, again, who did the initial combo video, and Main's Deviljin says he's not even upset about the nerf, it's about the lazy approaches to balancing. There's this cool combo tool with Heat Burst and Heat Dash. Now it's gone from all characters, instead of just Deviljin, the problem character. Pushback is reset after an unscaled attack throw ender. Remove floor break entirely. Oh, this was a specific situation where if you do a move that has like a built-in animation, they call it an attack throw, it would reset the pushback scaling of a combo. But this is the important one. Face down, feed away spike combos were only an issue on a few characters and allowed for cool, difficult routes on many others. Now it's removed universally because it was too strong on Jun Kazama and Jack and a few other characters, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about, look at this situation. Did you catch that? This is a unique Tekken animation that's been here for a while. Oh, I messed up. I hit a button on accident. Wait, refresh. Look at this combo. That animation right there, where Deviljin is spiked face up like this, or face down, is not tech rollable. So Kazuya gets a guaranteed forward 4. But in this case, because Momodog wakes up backwards, he eats a forward 3 axe kick and gets relaunched. This is cool creativity. This is a unique situation. The combo only works on certain axes, and it takes a lot of, I think, intuition. You see how he does this sidestep right? He does a sidestep right to make Deviljin flip over, to get this spike. This is cool combo expression to me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I could ever be a combo. I could never do combos like that, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think I would be sweaty enough. I played Tekken recreationally, okay? I played for the sake of having a little fun with my friends, a little fun here and there, maybe do some ranked, but nothing too serious. I swear, if I ever fought a friend of mine, let's say a casual friend, like my best friend Lungelo, a cat, or her boyfriend, JJ, and I pulled out bullshit like this, I'm not gonna lie, they would never play me ever again. The way they would look at me with such disgust for being so sweaty. I do a combo, it's like a combo, sidestep a little bit so I can extend the combo and relaunch and all that stuff. They saw me doing all that shit. The look of disgust I would get for being so sweaty, I would feel as disgusted. So yeah, learning all this shit is not for me. I think at most, I want to play Tekken at the intermediate level, which is where I am right now. Garyu rank. The red ranks are considered intermediate in terms of difficult, like intermediate, beginner, intermediate, pro. So I'm in the intermediate range, and that's where I'm happily at. I don't plan to go too high, too forward into the professional, and I don't plan to like stay in the beginner. I'm very happy with intermediate play. Great. I'm gonna start calling Deviljin DJ Man. I mean, everybody calls him DJ. Like, I think that's his universal, like, abbreviation.
But because the strat was so overpowered on June, they've nerfed it out of the game completely. In the current state of the game, this is how the Spike Ender works. Spike, you hold back and you get a tech roll. One more time for demonstration. See that? So, a lot of creative situations from combo artists and people who have taken a lot of time to study the game are now gone. And yes, it definitely needed adjustment on June's end. Absolutely needed adjustment. But why not nerf the grounded scaling on the damage? Why not increase the pushback of her moves so the combo no longer linked? It would have been better to nerf the character directly rather than deleting an entire system mechanic. And this system has existed forever, right? It's rarely abused in competitive play. It's rarely abused in casual play. This was a kind of mechanic that was really embraced by combo artists, people who would sit in the lab for a very long time and just explore how the engine worked. And now it's suddenly deleted, and they've lost their access to this fun mechanic because a specific few characters could abuse it.
Let's see what this comment says. Reactionary patches unfortunately rarely take into perspective the scope of the whole game. Agreed.
And I think that's really rough. I think that's really, really rough. So, this is a bit disappointing to me because some fans are being alienated. Fans are being alienated from the way they enjoy the game in a way that didn't affect it much competitively or casually in the grand scheme of things, right? June is kind of a new character. They could have targeted her directly. And if you were playing Tekken 7, this was a big problem with Akuma. Akuma had a specific issue where he had the ability to catch a tech roll and hit your character in the back when you're tech rolling off the wall. In order to fix that issue, they decided to nerf tech catches for everybody. So in Tekken 7, every character lost the ability to do tech catches where they could catch you in the back off axis. And then
one man, Akuma alone, had the entire system nerfed. What?
Akuma found a new way to do it.
Oh, wow, okay.
So after the patch, everybody lost their tech rolls because of Akuma. And Akuma remained the only character able to do the tech roll catch.
He's just built different. He's like that, okay? Akuma, the Raging Demon, yeah, he's just like that. But that would be broken then, if that's the case. If like, oh, there's a system in the game, Akuma was really good at doing that system, they nerfed the system or they removed the system for everyone, and Akuma is now the only person who can do said system. That would be infuriating. I would be like, nah. Nah.
And that was very disappointing. Because so much skill expression or fun for people was just exploring this. And it got deleted because of one overpowered character. And the overpowered character even got to keep that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sure you can find links on YouTube about all the tech catches. I want to keep moving through the rest of the patches. But to me, this is just disappointing to kill the creativity. Look at more of this. This is a Momodog combo. I'm not sure if he was the first one that found it. But after Devil Jin's Chidori thing, you could get a Heaven's Gate. But because they're grounded, you no longer get the floor break. It's situational. And sure, it did too much damage, but again, some creativity is nerfed. B-Bias, a Asuka specialist, found that this no longer works. Check this situation out. Off of while standing 1-4, you could do a micro dash and land the heat smash, right? But because of the grounded state here, right, status downed, this no longer breaks the floor. So this was a semi-creative option, right? It's not exactly super deep and difficult, but it was a semi-creative option that added some depth to the risk-reward when playing against Asuka. If you get your low blocked and punished, or you get a predictable high ducked and punished, she could convert off of heat into a floor break. This has been taken away because of Devil Jin. I think that's unfortunate. More examples. You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of Lars's gameplay, but I also respect this creativity. K-Dash, another really like combo-focused Lars, I don't know if he invented this, could have been many Lars players, found this cool setup.
that combo. This combo fucks me up a lot of the time. I've seen so many Larses do this one, or they'll do the one where they're doing this exact same combo, but instead of ending it off in a heat smash, they'd end it off in a spin kick, like an overhead kick to the floor, and it would always floor break. So I wonder if that also got nerfed to where it doesn't floor break anymore.
I think that's unfortunate. More examples. You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of Lars's gameplay, but I also respect this creativity. K-Dash, another really like combo-focused Lars, I don't know if he invented this, could have been many Lars players, found this cool setup before where you could do a whiff of the first hit of the heat smash. So you intentionally whiff the first hit to get a stronger second hit and break the floor. But now it's nerfed. And also, this is kind of unclear too, because I thought if it's a low wall hit, it should still break the floor. So I'm a little confused what the rules are, and I'm a former professional and like, you know, pretty serious.
Hal, welcome. Hope you're doing good. See, I've been commenting he's a shill for the last 3 videos. Happy he's coming clean. Yeah, right now it's just like he's a bit more pessimistic about the updates that the game has been throwing out. Or this update, like, he's like, oh, okay, I had hope for this update now that they're nerfing certain characters, but now they're doing balance changes that are sweeping instead of being character specific, right? So instead of nerfing the character, they're nerfing the entire concept. And of course, he's right to call that out. If he was defending it, I think that would be really bad. But yeah, he's definitely a more optimistic Tekken fan, which nothing is wrong about that. If you love the game, you can speak much about it. But I do think sometimes he sees the game with a lot of rose-tinted glasses. But yeah. But at least a lot of people, for the most part, have noticed the honeymoon phase of Tekken has slowly dwindled. People are starting to see problems with the game. He also sees the problems, but he wants to remain more on the optimistic side, which there's nothing wrong about that, to be honest.
Competitive player. I'm confused why this doesn't work. I don't know.
He's trying to appeal to the fanboys, but it's okay, I guess. He should just ease up a bit. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Like Fuse in chat, he says that when it comes to his Tekken opinions, I guess he would respect his opinion more because he isn't so negative. I don't know if I'm getting the reason behind it wrong again, but I remember he mentioned that 2 live streams ago when I brought up like, oh, there are different content creators who are critical of Tekken as well, because Tekken does have its problems, and yeah. I'm here? Yeah. You can give us your opinion on him compared to the other creators. Yeah, I said that. Yeah. Because, like, I do agree. There are some content creators who feel like their sole purpose is to shit on a game. He is more optimistic about the aspects of the game. But, like, also, it is good to have a situation where I wish he would point out certain problems with the game, you know? Where he could be more critical. To say, yes, this is a problem, but let's look on the bright side, rather than just, I guess, I wouldn't say he dismisses the problems. More like he doesn't address them as often. Maybe that's just me, or maybe that's what's been recommended to me through my recommended feed. So I could be entirely wrong. I'm actually very negative about the game, but seeing how much fun you have as a younger player kind of changes my mind towards the positive side. Would I be considered a younger Tekken player? I've been playing it since Tekken 5. And Tekken 5 came out in 2008, I think. Tekken 5 release. Yeah, it came out in 2004. But I started playing Tekken in 2008. Yeah. So I've been playing Tekken for, I don't know, like, obviously more than 10 years. Like 13 years? 13, 14? Yeah. So I don't know if I would consider myself a new Tekken player. I will say I wasn't really involved with Tekken 7 as much. I played it, but I wasn't involved in it. I was involved for Tekken 5 and 6, kind of stood back a little bit on 7, and then I hopped back on 8. Let's see, I've been playing since Tekken 2, so you're a baby to me. Okay, fair enough. But I still don't think I'll consider myself young to the game, or a younger player, considering that I've been playing this game since the PS2 era. I've seen the evolution of the game. My dad bought it from New York before it released in Europe. Ah, okay, understandable. Let's see, the thing is the game has been released like 2 to 3 months ago. Yeah, I agree. Tekken is still in its like infancy. Tekken 8 is still in its infancy stage, which is why a lot of people still see it with the honeymoon eyes or the rose-tinted glasses, right? The game is still in its honeymoon phase. It's still bound to go through a lot of patches and a lot of nerfs and buffs and all that stuff, which is why I think now, more than ever, is the best time to criticize the game, right? It's the best time to say, this game is good, but here are the problems. And then list them out. Even if it's seen as negative, now is the best time to criticize the fuck out of the game. Because then it gets fixed, and it gets patched, and it gets nerfed, and buffs, and all that stuff. And it gets fixed. And it's like, great. Everything's better, and moving down the line. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Tekken 7 was broken too from the start. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The best times to criticize a game are on launch. Like when Jujutsu Kaisen came out. Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. I have recorded a 1-hour video, still haven't edited to this. 2 months later, I haven't edited the video. But 4 days after the game came out, I was like, I'm going to criticize the fuck out of this game. Because it is ass, there's a lot of room to for it to develop. And yeah, it is what it is. The best time to unload all your frustrations is during launch. Because that's when it's the most deserving. And that's when the developers will listen and fix their game. That's when they're more likely to open their ears to the opinions. I share the same opinion as Ash. Oh, you talk about that one Tekken opinion? Let me see if I can pull it up. Twitter. Where he's like, oh, Tekken 8 now is all just heat smash, crush, yada yada yada. I know which opinion that you're talking about. Let me pull it up. Let's see if I can find it. Power crush. Nope, that's not the one. I'll know which one it is when I find it. Okay, there's some Eddie. Wow, somebody's like, somebody on April 1st or yesterday said, damn, you can really just mash Power Crush all the way to Tekken God Supreme. So some guy is showing a profile picture. Oh, he's showing a picture of himself. He achieved Tekken God Supreme by just mashing Victor's Power Crush, which is pretty hilarious. Let me see. Lost the Power Crush spam. No, that's not the one. I'll know where it is when I find it. Because I remember this started like a real discussion as to how the game functions. It was like a really long conversation. Nigga who lost to me 10-0 in a set, you couldn't find matches, yada yada yada. No, that's not the one. Where is that one conversation that started it all? It sparked the whole fight, where everybody just had their opinions about how the game works. See, what is the guy's name again? We could probably find it by searching that. Let's see. Arslan. Here it is. Tekken 8 be like heat burst, heat smash, power crushes, heat engagers, throws. That's it? Question mark. Seriously, why did we even bother giving each character a variety of moves? Now, my opinion on this is kind of agreeance and not, right? Usually, like, look, he's a 4-time EVO champion, so I'm not gonna just tell him learn the matchup, even though learning the matchup is part of all this, but it does get frustrating to a certain point, where heat burst, not really as much. Heat smash, yes, heat smash and power crushes, again, when you're intermediate to higher level play, most likely somebody's not just gonna say, like, you know, do the heat crush or the heat burst. They're usually gonna do a heat engager and then lead it into a heat smash, right? That's usually the play. So heat engager, kind of annoying, yes, because there are some certain characters that just have one too many heat engagers. I think what Leroy has 3. He has that one where he smacks down. That's a heat engager. He has the circle, the forward circle, forward 4-4. That's also a heat engager. And I don't know if he has any other heat engager. Oh yeah, the chain punch, right? His 1+2. That's also a heat engager. So Leroy has 3, and it is what it is. I know Fang has a shoulder bash, which has an unnatural startup. Paul also has the punch. I forgot what the name of the punch is. It's not Demolition Man. Demolition Man is the combo. But yeah, Paul has the punch, which is a 13-frame startup. And if it hits, then it's a heat engager. Yeah, the Death Fist, right? There are a lot of characters that have really easy to engage heat engagers, really fast heat engagers, and it does get frustrating because again like in Fang, when Fang does the shoulder bash, that I think has hyper armor. I'm not too sure, but I think when it engages heat engage, or when it heat engages, Fang becomes a menace. Fang is an actual menace when he's in heat. Like, it is scary. I have every single time I fight a Fang and he goes into heat, I get scared. Genuinely, I feel fear within me. He is a genuine threat when he's in heat. And considering that he can engage that heat with just one shoulder bash that has an unnaturally fast startup, it becomes a little bit of a problem, right? So I think when it comes to characters like Fang, Fang needs a nerf. I don't think nerf heat engagers as entirely, just nerf Fang. Many characters can do this. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying it becomes a problem. I can see why it's a complaint. I can see why it's a complaint. And just like with Fang, I can see why it's a complaint. Because Fang not only does such a very simple heat engager, but then when he does a heat engager, he becomes a threat. Like, you know that one move that he does, the spin cut, like he jumps up in the air and then he slams on the floor, and whether you're blocking high, you're blocking low, it forces you into a crouch position. It does chip damage, it forces you to a crouch position, and then he can immediately do like a nasty mix-up from that one. That one is bad. That is a bad, broken move that needs to get nerfed. No one is ever going to convince me otherwise. No matter what argument you could present me, my mind is unchanging on that one. That move that Fang can do, where he like forces you into the crouch position from his jump, needs a nerf. It needs a nerf. It does too much chip damage, it forces you into crouch, and then it can force you into an unnecessary mix-ups. Needs a nerf. It needs a nerf. 100%. So I can see the frustration with heat engagers, right? I can see a frustration with that one. Power crushes. Heat smash. Unless you're fighting Devil Jin or Lars. Devil Jin, Lars, and Azucena. Their mix-ups, their heat smashes on block. No, no, I don't like those ones. Those are three characters where once they hit me with a heat smash, I'm not really a fan. I'm not a fan, you know? Heat burst, don't care. Throws feel like the same as they've ever been. I think the only problem with throws is just the tracking, right? And we've already discussed why Tekken 8 has tracking in its throws, right? Because of the developers of Soul Calibur were hired onto the Tekken team. And if you've seen Soul Calibur and the way they fight with their tracking, it translates, it makes sense. So I only have a problem with like 50% of what he's saying. Only 50%. Yeah, and then this argument. What I don't understand is they want aggression but not the defense to protect yourself from it. They should make low parries actually be dangerous again if you land one. I would love to see an extra bound. Literally, let's see. Literally everybody past Tekken King is either Reina, Victor, Hwoarang, Jin, or Devil Jin. Let's see. The very least, increase the timing on the low parries and reduce damage or something, especially with these damn rollbacks and delay frames. With this one, I kind of agree. This game has forced you to be overly aggressive with not really a way to defend yourself from it. Obviously, there are ways you can learn the matchup. That's the excuse, really. Learn the matchup, right? But there are some characters that are just so down your throat, pause, no homo, they're so down your throat that it becomes frustrating to a certain degree, right? Like Jin, when you fight a good Jin, who knows that most of his attacks are going to be plus on block, it's really hard to punish a lot of his moves. Obviously, you can go to the lab, learn the matchup, and learn to punish more. But like, off rip, let's say beginner to intermediate, you're fighting a good Jin, you're getting fucked. You're getting fucked. I know this from experience because, again, I've streamed all my Tekken gameplay. You guys have watched me get fucked by Jin and his plus frames. His plus on blocks. Because it feels like a lot of the moves that he throws out are frame traps. And because they are plus on block. So it's frustrating to do that, especially with Leroy, who's primarily a defense character, against every other character who's offense. Fighting somebody like I think the most frustrating characters to go up against are Dragunov, Azucena, Lars, Jin. Maybe Devil Jin. And then a Kazuya who knows how to wave dash. Because to me, nothing is scarier than a Kazuya who knows how to wave dash. I think the only thing that's scarier to me than a Kazuya who wave dashes is a Fang in Heat. Those two, those are the top two fear inducers for me whenever I play the game. A wave dashing Kazuya and a Fang in Heat. Top two. They're just, ooh, good lord. But yeah, I truly do understand that complaints about like, this game is forcing you into aggression, or it forces you to constantly be aggressive, but doesn't really give you much tools to defend yourself against it. Which is funny, because again, I'm Leroy. Leroy has 3 parries. Yeah, no, he has 2 parries and 1 counter hit. But yeah. So that's my opinion on that tweet. Could be wrong, could be right. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions. It is what it is. Let's see. It was a video with let's see. Enjoy Fury and Super Akuma. Okay, if you have that video, oh shit. My YouTube automated to like block all links. If you're in the Discord, right, there's a link to the Discord down below, I think. You can still access the Discord through a link in the description for the live stream. You can send the link there, we can watch it on stream, we can react to it, give our own opinions, etc, etc. See, he's upset because what really takes skill in the game is learning how to optimally defend, and he feels like it doesn't really matter if you can defend or not. You can just attack non-stop and keep forcing. I kind of see that one. Yeah, I kind of see that. I remember somebody even mentioned at some point that the gap between beginners and intermediates has been very, like, narrowly closed. Right? There used to be a very big gap between beginners and intermediates and pros. But now it feels like the gap between beginners and intermediates has now been shortened because of how the game has become, like, user-friendly for a lot of newcomers, right? Like Victor's, Reyna's, Dragunov's, Brian Fury's, like, those type of characters have really, like, shortened... Oh, and Jin as well. They've really, like, shortened the gap between intermediate and beginners. Because a good spammer could really put enough pressure on an intermediate player. Because mind you, intermediate is like, you know the game, you're better than beginners, but you're not pro. You're still there. So a good spammer could still catch you off guard. A good Hwoarang, or a spamming Hwoarang, or a spamming Law, or maybe a spamming Lars could get you off guard. So I kind of understand that one. Let's see. You really can't be upset against a new gimmick for a new game, but I say this as a non-fighting game player. I mean, yeah. People were upset when rage arts were a thing. So yeah, it's always going to be a thing where they're going to introduce something new to the game, and there are going to be complaints, right? Tekken 7 came out, people were complaining about rage arts. Tekken 8 comes out, people are complaining about heat. It is something that is going to stick around. Might as well get used to it. I mean, let's see. People are like more complaining than criticizing, and I hate people who complain. The thing is, criticism can be seen as complaining, and vice versa. Complaining can be seen as criticism. It's really up to you to find out what is going on, or how to differentiate what is going on. And sometimes it might be valid criticism, but the way it's phrased, it comes off as utter complaining. You have seen me do this, right? You have seen me do this, where every single time I complain about priority of hyper armor, it's coming off as complaining, and it is complaining, but it's also criticism. Whereas, like, what I would like, my criticism is, I would like a power crush, not power crush, no, that's what they call power crush. A hyper armor move that comes out faster to have the priority. That's what I would like. Unfortunately, that's not the case in the game. So it's the power crush that comes out last that has the priority. I am bothered by that. It is what it is, and I just need to learn to deal with it. I'm gonna complain about it regardless, because it is bullshit considering how fast Leroy's hyper armor move is compared to everyone else. But it is what it is. It's a complaint. It's a criticism. It's both, but it's mainly complaint, and you kind of, it is what it is, you know. See, it's not a gimmick if everybody has it. True. The thing is that you can force a mix-up from anywhere, anytime. Let's see, many characters can do this. Or they have moves that can lead to a forced mix-up. Fang. Fang and Heat. Yes. I understand that one. Let's see, many characters... already read that. And for example, against Devil Jin, if he's in Heat, doing a 1mm sidestep, it feels like a forced mix-up. You just need to stand to survive it. True. So you can learn the matchup, but some characters can just keep mixing you up and forcing you to eat the mix-up. Lars, Hwarang, Lars, Hwarang, Devil Jin, sometimes. Dragunov, not really as much. And right now it seems like Eddie. Eddie seems to be one of those characters who, right now, on release, can force you into a lot of mix-ups. Which is good, because he used to, well, no, I wouldn't say good. It's gonna get balanced, of course. In Tekken 7, he was considered low tier, because he was very punishable. But now it seems like he's more balanced. It looks like he's more mid to high tier. And he's gonna get nerfed, and he's gonna get placed like solid mid tier. Let's see. That's on Tekken like, in my opinion. See, bro, last time I remember you versus that Jin. He spammed you with with those frame moves. Yeah. That Jin was fucking me up. Because he was taking advantage of the fact that he was plus on every single attack. Which did fuck me up. Deservingly. Because I was trying... At that point, I was trying to match. To see what move could get me out of these plus frame moves. And I kept on getting thrown into frame traps. Like round 1, I was just mashing. No, wait. Round 1, I tried to see what moves I could punish. Round 2, I was just mashing. Trying to see, get me out of here. Get me out of here. What will get me out of here? And I was just suffering. And then round 3, I was like, fuck it. And I just got my ass beaten. Oh, Jin spammed me with the negative frame moves. Oh, then I'm probably thinking about another Jin fight that we were in. Where I was just getting fucked by a lot of moves that he had. Where on block, he was just plus. On block, he was plus, taking advantage of every single plus frame, fucking me over. See, so Power Crush, let's see. Power Crush functions like the Drive Impact from Street Fighter 6. I don't know how the Drive Impact move is in Street Fighter 6. I don't know how that's like, so I can't really speak much to that one. Jin has little moves that are plus on block. Most of his regular moves are plus on block. Like, if I were to press all the 1, 2, 3, 4, his 1, 2, 3, 4s, for the most part, were plus on block. And I know that because I went to the lab, and I got hit by a lot of those. I started throwing them out to see what were plus. I think at the moment, I noticed that the only moves that were minus were his 1+2, his low kick, and his, you know that move where he, like, backflips, he, like, up kicks you, and then he has, like, the one wing? That one was minus. You could grab him out of that one, which was fun. And what else was minus? Oh yeah, his low sweep. That, is it his hell? No, it's not his hell sweep. But like that scrape. That one where you can see the scraping on the floor. His low tornado. I don't know if it's a tornado. But that one was also minus. But it seemed like a lot of his moves that start with follow-ups, or that have follow-ups, yeah, the Demon Claw. Yeah, that one was also minus on block. But a lot of his regular 1, 2, 3, 4s were plus. And those ones, if you land a 1, 2, 3, 4, could lead into other moves, which could then fuck you up. And they would always fuck me up. So, yeah. Let's see, go play Jin after match and go look at the replays and look at the frame data. Alright, bet.
Why this works. How is a casual player going to understand why it doesn't work?
Like, I know when I look at Leroy, when he does his 1, when he does square, 1 is +1 on block. Right? It's +1 on block. His triangle, his 2, is 0 on block. So it sets everything to neutral. His X is minus, I think it's -4 on block. And then his 4 is also, it's like -7 on block. So Leroy has a lot of, like, he's not a kick guy. He is not a kick guy, which is funny because I kick a lot with him. Yeah, it's 12 frames and then it's like -4 on block and stuff like that. Jin does not have minus for his 1, 2, 3, 4. But again, I'll double check. If I'm wrong, I'll be very open in admitting that I'm wrong. Because again, I'm new to Tekken 8. Okay, I just got it this month. Well, it's a new month. I got it like in the very middle to beginning of last month, and so I'm still learning everything. Eddie is 3-4 since Tekken 3. What do you mean Eddie's 3-4? Hold on, let me read the message before. Maybe it's just different now that I haven't really checked. Geez, Jin has had good frames. It's his thing. Yeah, which sucks. Sucks for me. It's really different now that I haven't checked. Eddie is 3-4 since Tekken 3. Just press 3-3-4-4-3. Oh yeah. I've seen people see Eddie as a scummy character because of how spam friendly and user friendly he is. But if you know the gameplay, then he's really punishable. I'm not a pro, okay, but I can tell you that if a character is OP, it's not just Jin. Wait, but I can tell if a character is OP or not. Jin is not OP. Yeah, look. I don't think Jin is OP either. Trust me, I don't think Jin is overpowered. But I do believe a lot of Jin players downplay his capabilities. That's a problem. I think a lot of Jin players downplay what he's capable of. Just like Leo. Again, you guys don't see him. He's a friend of the channel, right? He is a Lars main, and he downplayed the fuck out of Lars when we first played against him. When 10K and I, my mod and I, when we fought him, he downplayed the absolute living hell out of Lars. He went to say that Lars was low tier to low mid tier. We looked at him like, are you fucking serious? Low mid tier? Lars? Of all people? No. It was until he saw the main man Sweden saying that Lars was A rank, A tier, for him to then see like, oh shit, my character's actually better than I thought he was. Right, so there are a lot of people who downplay their characters a lot, and I think Jin is one of those people. I think Jin players downplay the hell out of that character. He's stronger than he looks, but he's not overpowered. Let's see, there's a difference between what an intermediate player thinks a character, high player thinks so as a top player. Yeah, true. Everyone on your rank is downplaying all characters? Nah, I don't think so. Well, to some extent. I think Reina's, Victor's, Dragunov's, Brian's, Hwarang, these people know that their characters are broken. They know, oh yeah, King as well. They know that their characters are kind of like on the stronger side, on the higher tiers. They don't downplay that shit. Kazuya mains know that their character is difficult, takes some teching, takes like experience to know how to use, but they still know that once you know how to use your character, you're definitely high tier. Jin and Lars players, not just Leo, but Jin and Lars players are the two biggest downplayers I've ever seen in the entire game. They downplay their character the most. And then everybody else is kind of like, yeah, they downplay it, but then you get a lot of people who are honest with their characters. Like, you know, it's kind of like 50-50 in terms of how they view their character. Oh yeah, Devil Jin as well. Devil Jin players also know that for sure their characters are high to top rank, you know? High tiers to top tier.
So, a lot of problems with these
Leo
changes.
was a troll?
Let's keep it
No, I don't think Leo was trolling. He truly did believe that that Lars was low mid tier until I fought him. I fought him again, I think last week. I fought him again last week, and we did 10 rounds. And then after fighting him, we had a discussion, and we were discussing frame data and all that stuff. And then he decided to look at professionals, and he started to look at like tier lists from people that he trusts. And then he started seeing, oh shit, Lars is actually high tier, or A ranking, A tier. And then he apologized. He was like, oh, I'm sorry, I did not know. I really thought he was ass. Turns out he's not, right? So it was like, yeah. They are right for them. See, but you don't have the capabilities to defend. Wait, what? Your truth is true for your level. Oh, that's what you mean. Fair. People are not perfect, not even pros. They may be wrong even for them. I agree.
The wall tornado bug. This is a new issue that came up in the patch, may be related to these. Actually, no, we know why. They wanted to prevent accidental.
And then
side
after we're
switches.
done with this
They had a
video,
problem
then
in
I'll
the
hop
engine
into rank
where
and
people were accidentally
I
swapping
want to
sides.
see how the main or how the new meta is. How or especially if I run into an Azucena. Please, now that her knee, if she whiffs her knee, she can't do the elbow. I want to fight an Azucena and see how that's gonna work out.
So to fix it, they increase the upward momentum of tornadoes. However, this is creating
I
a problem.
realized I'm missing
If
one
you're
of
a
my
Lee player,
earphones.
you will have seen this, or if you fight Lee, you'll see this a lot. Look at this Lee situation. This is Super Akuma's stream. That's a cool custom, by the way. He's talking a bit, but look at...
See, I mean, sure, for example, thinking Hwarang is overpowered is normal for most players, but a pro can see the different stances and his options and narrow down his possibilities. Agreed. Yeah, I remember, what's the name of that one YouTuber? I forgot. He's a black YouTuber. He's a black Tekken player. I forgot his name. But I remember when he was teaching how to frame trap. He like made a video like frame trap for dummies. And he was expressing how easy it is to frame trap with Hwarang. And I was like, damn. But at least now you know Hwarang counterplaying by watching that video. So it was good to know. Let's see, but a pro can see, okay, I already read that one. So to them, Hwarang is not high tier, he's low tier, just for example, speed kicks. Really? I've never seen anybody rank Hwarang as low tier. I think like, beginner to intermediate, he's considered high tier. And then once he reaches pro, then he becomes mid tier. But I have never seen Hwarang be considered low tier. But what I have seen is consistently throughout the board, from beginner, intermediate, and high ranking, Leroy down there. He's down there. He's still my main, and I love him. Pause. But I've seen he's consistently down there.
Look at this combo once he starts doing it. Okay. Standard Lee combo. Down forward 2. He uses forward 4-1 to get that wall splat tornado. And this wall splat is crucial so he can get the hitman up forward 4 to spike in the ground. That spike is only possible if this tornado hits the wall.
Leroy sucks now, but hey, did you get Season 4 in Tekken 7? I heard how overpowered he was. Like how in the EVO tournaments, a large majority of them were Leroys. I think there was like one tournament where there were 100 players, and out of the 100 players, 76 of them were Leroy mains. And then the winner of the EVO tournament was like, if you want to win EVO, just pick Leroy, right? I understand that one. That's why they nerfed him, right? But I expected them to nerf him to like mid tier, not the bottom of low tier. Like, they made him ass. They made him absolute cheeks. Absolutely disgusting. Like, please, one of the only buffs that I ask that you give Leroy is let his cane be usable once per round, not once per game, once per match. Please, do not give something that is part of Leroy the same utility as a customizable item that you can buy in the shop. Not to mention the customizable item that you can buy in the shop is what? Stronger than Leroy's cane? Like the baguette. How does a piece of French bread have hyper armor, but Leroy's cane doesn't? Leroy's cane is 18 and 21 frames respectively, depending on the move that you do, whether it's the poke or the sweeping one. 18 and 21 frames respectively, and you're gonna make it once per game? With no hyper armor? No, I'm sorry, buff that. Buff that. Buff that, fam. That needs a strong buff. It needs, at least, if you're gonna make it that punishable, to make it 18 and 21 frames respectively, make it once per round, not once per match. French bread should not be stronger than a fucking cane to the head. Okay? If I hit you over the head with a cane, with a walking stick, you should feel that shit. Compared to being hit over the head with a baguette. No. Screw you. Okay? It's not fair. It's not fair. So buff Leroy in that regard.
Honestly,
like, you know it's bad when it becomes a meme in the community with Leroy, where it's like, I saw this one YouTube short of main man Sweden, right? And he was doing some insane Hwarang combo, right? And he absolutely perfected this guy. I looked in the comment section, and he was like, wow, that's a really overpowered Hwarang combo. Nerf Leroy. Do you know what happened the next day? They nerfed Leroy. Like, what the fuck? They nerfed Leroy. Like, why? Why? It's so bad. You know it's bad. It's a meme in the community. At this point, you'll see, oh, this is an overpowered concept. Nerf Leroy. And you know what's crazy? They'll actually nerf Leroy. It is dumb how weak they made Leroy jumping into Tekken 8. Right? Until literally this update. Only within this update they decided to balance him, because before that, Leroy could get parried while using his Heat Crush, his Heat Smash. Literally, out of every character would break, let's say if Asuka tried to parry a Heat Smash, right? The Heat Smash would go through the parries. Every single parry in the game would go through a Heat Smash, every single Heat through a parry in the game, except for Leroy's. Leroy was the only character in the game, and I don't know if this was intentional or not, but Leroy was the only character in the game whose Heat Smash could get parried. What are we doing? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, it's actually ridiculous how they pissed on this man. Holy shit. I'm so glad now that in this update that has been changed. They didn't even buff him. They just put him on the same level as everyone else. But holy shit, this is what I was dealing with. Sorry, I'm sorry for going on a rant. Let me just move on before I lose my shit. Breathe. Let me just calm down before I lose my shit. It's just so frustrating. Having all of this and knowing that he's my main. And obviously the question could be, why didn't you switch? I don't want to switch, okay? I like Leroy. I like Wing Chun. He's a black Wing Chun fighter. I like him. Okay, he's cool. I didn't want to switch him just because he was ass. Okay? I just liked him for the aesthetic only. And I would stick to him for the aesthetic only. And I guess that means my problem. But it shouldn't be my problem. He shouldn't have been so weak. So bad. Anyways, moving forward. Also, no, before I move forward. Why does he have a parry? Why does he have a parry that can be broken through? Literally, what's the point of a parry if you can break through it? There are so many characters in this game that can brute force through Leroy's parry. So he'll like parry the first move, which should lead him into the chain one, but they'll throw out an attack, right? So I'll parry the first hit and immediately get smacked in the face by the second one. You brute forced my parry. What's the point of a parry? What's the point? What's the point of a parry if you can just brute force through it? This is why I don't use parries as often anymore in like intermediate rankings. Cause I know if I'm fighting the wrong guy, they'll just brute force through it. It's like, fuck me. It's like, fuck me in the ass, no lube. Like, good lord. Why did Nerf Leroy become a meme anyways? Wasn't he top tier? Yes, he was. In Tekken 7, he was broken. He was absolutely broken on release. Right, like Hell says, Evo top 8, 7 of them were Leroys. Out of the top 8 fighters, 7 of them were Leroys. But that was Tekken 7. This is a new game. This is a new game. This is Tekken 8. Why did you have to do my boy dirty like this? I mean, to be fair, they did the same thing with Fukumram. Right? Fukumram was introduced into Tekken 8. He came out, he was broken, and they nerfed him almost immediately. Yeah, it was kind of like that. And I even suspected that this is the business model that Bandai Namco is going to follow for Tekken 8, where they're going to release a character, the character's gonna be broken to get a lot of people to buy him, and then they're gonna nerf him. So they're basically creating a pay-to-win system, right? Create a character, make him broken, a lot of people buy him, then they nerf him. Right, so they can get as much money as possible. I think that's gonna be the case with Eddie, and also the other 3 characters that are going to be announced for the rest of the year. I'm very confident in that one. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll admit that I'm wrong. But it seems like that's the direction that they're going. Because they did it with Leroy, they did it with Fukumram, it seems like they're doing it with Eddie, and it's most likely they're going to do it with other people. I'm just calling it out.
Access to the left.
I doubt it. Let's see. I'm actually hoping that they make a battle pass better so they can make money that way without the DLC characters. I agree. But I also, like you said, I doubt they're going to do that. The battle pass looks completely trash. Oh, we'll look through it, because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet.
There's a bug now where that wall splat doesn't happen. They just keep tornadoing. And the problem with this, for Lee's combo specifically, is it's too hard to react to on the fly, whether you're going to get the clean splat or not. It's too hard to tell if you're going to get it or not. And your
Raisin
combo
bread
completely
is
changes.
so sticky. I think
Here
these are
is
like
a
cinnamon
more
buns or
detailed look
raisin
at that
bread. I'm not
situation.
too sure.
And it didn't splat. So now he drops his combo. This is a really problematic bug.
There is a white ball in the battle pass, just a white ball. It's a default ball in Unreal 5. But they're selling it as a free... Okay, no, you must be trolling. I have to see this. Hold on.
This is a really problematic bug.
I don't care about the tornado, the 50-50 with Lars. I wanted to see his opinion on Eddie. Oh yeah, the Azucena. Azucena and Eddie.
Weird
Those are the
Azucena balance decision.
That's the two
Supports
things I want to see.
a lot of the flame it's been getting about being a casino game. I want to talk about the weird Azucena balance decision. For this, we're going to open up a few tweets, and then I'm going to open up the PS5 section again. Give me one moment.
Damn.
I get like 30 minutes of my voice, and then it's gone. Okay.
Raisin bread
What
is
they've
so
changed with
sticky.
Azucena in the latest patch is if she whiffs while running 3, the elbow never comes out, right? Which seems good. They also reduce the active frames of her knee down to 1 frame, so it's actually easier to sidestep. Instead of having like 4 or 5 active frames, she only has 1 active frame on her jumping knee.
Amen.
So the sidestep is a lot easier to do without getting clipped. But as you can see, they fly so far away. How are you going to whiff punish that?
To be honest, I don't care.
In the past,
Personally, obviously, the more professional players are gonna care. I don't care. As long as I cannot get spammed by that move anymore when fighting Azucenas, I'm happy. Because I know back then, the way to survive it would to be sidestep duck. Which is difficult for me to do. Obviously, I'd need to practice on how to do that. But as long as Azucenas cannot spam this move against me anymore, I don't care how far she can fly. She can fly from America to China for all I care. I'm just happy that she can't spam that bullshit against me anymore.
in the let's open up the PS5 version again. In the past, what you would do, I'll just pick Azucena here and re-record. Oh my goodness. What you would do in the past is you would sidestep left and duck. And because of the way her push boxes interacted with you, you would still get a really
I hope the Chinese won't discriminate against her. They would. They would.
nice launch punish here. So I'm just going to record this. And here the option is just sidewalk left duck, and she's right in front of you still. Right? And yes, the active frames made it harder to sidewalk left duck, but if they just changed the active frames, you could get this situation more often and get a really clean launch punish. None of the stuff where she flies way past you, right? But if you try this, I mean, literally we just saw it. Most of the time now she flies so far away, it's sometimes not possible to get the punish. And even if you try the same movement, I tried the same movement with sidewalk left duck, and she still flies so far away. Sometimes it's stable and she stays close, sometimes she doesn't. It's created inconsistency for having the right read, which again is a bit more casino. Okay, so we talked about the Azucena balance decision. Eddie is looking OP, and I hate making knee-jerk reactions to brand new characters or brand new patches, okay? However, in talking with many high-level players in North America, this character looks pretty crazy, okay? First thing, mid-pokes, unsteppable. In a game with nerfed backdashing and our one movement option in much of Tekken 8, your one movement option is sidestepping. Backdashing is not really good enough to get whiffs unless you have a really good backdash character. This is basically homing. All right, and then people pointed out that he recorded this wrong, so the mayor here re-recorded it with down forward 1, and you'll see that it's also pretty much homing. So this is a bit tough. It is a -3, down forward 1, but this is really, really strong. Really, really, really strong.
True.
That is not the only Eddie thing that looks really good. One of Eddie's key lows is forward, forward 3, an advancing low that goes into his negativa stance, and in heat becomes a launcher. So not only can you not really sidestep against Eddie's pokes,
And that's
this
80
ducks under
damage
jabs, so your
maximum.
keep out is at risk of getting evaded. Yes, this requires a heat dash to get this combo, but Eddie's reward outside of this is a heat engager. So good luck. Eddie, on top of having this incredible attacking game, has this incredible evasion game.
That
Almost
is
looking like Ling Xiaoyu.
I won't even lie. Eddie evading like that, when I pick him up, when he's available to use, when I pick up Eddie, that is going to throw me off so much. Being able to literally, like, somebody is attacking you, you're blocking, and then you evade around them, and you're behind them. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna throw me off. I'm going to need to be aware of how to instantly switch my brain's keybinds to be like, okay, this is how I'm gonna combo. Because if you, like, I thought it would just be like, oh, sidestep to the left, sidestep to the right, maybe punish, kind of like Hwarang. when Huarang will be on the one-legged stance, and then he'll like sidestep and then kick you. I thought it would be like that, not sidestep around you. What? I still struggle with it when I change sides after a sidewalk. Same, especially with like whenever I use Leroy, right? And I'll do an attack that will side switch us by mistake. It's never intentional because I like to stay on the left side now. I'll switch to the right, and now they've fallen from the ground, and it's time for me to land my combo. My brain takes so long to process that, like, okay, invert controls, do your combo as normal. Now my brain's like, how do I combo again? And then I just fuck up.
With his ability to go into these stances and dodge things. So, into these stances, almost looking like Ling Xiaoyu, with his ability to go into these stances and dodge things.
Wait, but what are the frames on that though?
With his ability to go into these stances.
That puts a minus
Almost
if it
looking like
lands.
Ling Xiaoyu.
So it looks like if it does hit,
To go into these
if it does hit, it's
attacking game.
plus. No, when it hits, it's minus. So if it's blocked, it's even worse. But I guess the only reason why somebody would use that would be to punish. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how somebody would be able to punish this unless
Almost
they
looking
attack
like
him. Unless they attack him just before he sidesteps. Even then, I don't know.
Xiaoyu, with his ability to go into these stances and dodge things. So, I don't want to make
It's
it easier
a
for
panic
reaction, but
button
he's looking
against
pretty strong.
strings. Yeah, it looks like a
Move Eddie
panic
has
button.
Demon Paw. Not a real Demon Paw. It's just a strong, advancing, safe, heat engaging mid. It goes under jabs also. And it's a heat dash launcher. So if you look at the way Jin got knocked down here, his legs are up. He can get comboed. So now he has the equivalent or similar part of a Jin, Devil Jin, Kazuya forward 2, the Demon Paw. Safe, chip damage, heat engaging, advancing mid, but his goes under jabs.
Hey man, I've fought some Kazuyas. I've fought some Kazuyas where they'll hit me with a combo, and then I try to punish with a jab, and they'll low profile it with that spinning fucking backhand. I hate that move so much. But they'll always do that. They'll hit me and then they'll immediately combo me afterwards. So Eddie having this move, I feel no sympathy for Kazuya users. Suck it. Actually suck my dick. Okay. I can't wait to pick up Eddie.
When you consider how strong his mix-up game is, off of the stances, he has the Hell Sweep out of his relax stance. This is really scary stuff. This is really scary stuff. So again, I don't want to overreact and say Eddie is ridiculous. It's looking scary, you guys. All right.
But what it seems here, Eddie's Demon Paw, the one that goes under jabs, and it's a heat engager, right? And it's a launch. It's a launch and a heat engager, or whatever. It's -9 on hit. Correct? Or is it -9 on block? No, it's +17 on hit. And -9 on block. Can't you just grab somebody out of it then? But it also depends on what stance does Eddie go into immediately after. Because, like, imagine if Eddie throws out that attack, and then immediately before you can punish it, he does that panic sidestep, where you, like, sidestep behind you and then punish you. That would be something scary.
The Demon Paw. Safe, chip damage, heat engaging, advancing mid, but his goes under jabs. When you consider how strong his mix-up game is, off of the stances, he has the Hell Sweep out of his relax stance. This is really scary stuff. This is really scary stuff. So again, I don't want to overreact and say Eddie is ridiculous. It's looking scary, you guys. All right. This video is going on pretty long. I just want to cover the last thing that everybody's wondering about, the battle pass.
I'm off, man. Let's see, I got drunk too soon. Take care. Alright, take care of yourself, alright? Getting drunk, try not to vomit. Okay? Try not to die either. Try not to choke on your vomit. I've seen somebody who's experienced that. Luckily, they survived. But it wasn't a pleasant sight. So please, be safe. Let's see. Control, Shift. There we go. Bro, Foxes, what is this word? Oh. My bad. See, it's a bad thing. Let's see. I won't shit in the middle of my living room. None of that. I'll be in bed. No problems. Alright. Take care. Alright, I gotta see this battle pass. I want to see, is it worth the money? I heard that if you buy the battle pass, then you earn all of your money back. Does Eddie have a red eye? Nigga, oh, it's just red lighting. I'm still mad over this Killmonger haircut. Please, allow it. Make it a possibility that when it comes to Eddie, you can, please, put him back to his default hairstyle. Leo is playing CS2. You can change his locks? Yeah, I'm hoping. Please allow me to change it back to his default hairstyle. Ew. I don't care, I know how to battle pass works. Chris Acuity is playing Guilty Gear Strive. It's the only characters I'll allow with the Killmonger haircut is Eco and Eddie. Maybe Miles. I'm not gonna lie, Miles looked bad. Miles Morales in the Spider-Man game, Spider-Man 5? Spider-Man 5. Spider-Man on the PS5 looked bad with that Killmonger haircut, I can't lie. I was not for it. I did not fuck with it. So there's a regular battle pass, the premium pass, and then the premium pass plus. Why? That's some dookie. Okay, these are, so this is how you earn the battle pass stuff. So basically, like My Hero, I've already played enough My Hero Ultra Rumble, so hey. Win 2 online matches. Win 10 online matches. I mean, doing this in a week, I mean, that's alright. So far, not really much for me to complain about. How much is the battle pass? 600? I mean, it doesn't cost that much, but it's still, I don't want to pay for it regardless, you know? I don't want to pay for it. It's like, hey, cool, but I don't want to pay for it. $400. Nah, bruh. Our bitch is expensive. Alright, how do I check what's in the battle pass? Oh. I have a mouse, I forgot. Ew. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this battle pass is looking ass. What cosplay can you do with striped pants? But this isn't even for, it's for the avatar customization. It's not even for like your actual character. God damn it. I like this one though. I will say Spring Breeze looks cute. I like it. A new Alyssa icon. This doesn't really look bad. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Too edgy for my liking. I sleep. Bruh, is all of this shit only gonna be for like character customization? Are we not gonna get any actual outfits for the like game itself? Like, I want to know, are these for like avatars or are these for actual characters? Okay, this is for actual characters. Zoom out. Alright, yeah, okay, cool. Since when did Tekken get a battle pass? Today. Or yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. I thought it'd be exclusive Tekken skins. Oh no, you have to buy those separately. Over here. Hold on. You buy those separately over here. Like Hwarang's skin from Tekken 5. This is his Tekken 5 skin. The iconic Bruce Lee black and yellow outfit for martial law. I think this outfit for King was from, I forgot which Tekken. Tekken 4? I could be wrong. And then I think this is Nina's. No, this isn't Nina's Tekken 5 skin. I think this is her Tekken 6 skin. Hold on. No, it isn't. Oh, I was thinking of her Tekken 6 skin as her Tekken 5 skin. How much is the battle pass? There's 3 layers to it. There's the regular battle pass, which is the free one. Then there's the premium one, and then there's the premium plus. But we'll check out. It's in South African rand, so I'd have to convert it for you. Plus, it's most likely cheaper for me than it is for you. Her Tekken 5 and 6 skin are the same. No wonder I thought it was like, interesting. Okay. Yes, there's a premium plus. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. So, right, purchase premium pass, right? Here it is. Here's a premium pass, and then here's a premium pass plus. And to buy that, so Tekken coins. That was 2,000 for the premium plus. So $379 to rand. Am I getting ahead with that? Hold on, let me just quickly convert the money. $379. Oh, $1,000. My bad. So yeah, it's $20 for the premium battle the premium plus. It's $20 for me. Might be more for y'all. So yeah. Okay, well, right now we're looking through the regular ones, and then we'll see what's in the premium one. Hey, a Leroy icon. Great. $20 is crazy work? Real shit. I'd rather use that $20 to buy Eddie. What? You're telling me these pants are only... These pants are only for the women? Man, where am I gonna get the pants for the men? Man, get out of here. I'm using Eddie. Give me pants for Eddie. Oh, at least a new mask. Yeah, okay, a surgical mask. Great. Is there one for Eddie? Okay, there is one for Eddie. Okay, cool. And then here's a... What is this? An illustration for Yoshimitsu. A new pose for Law. A new biker helmet. Oh, but this is not even... This is for your avatar. Karate top. For the women! Oh. Why is it part of the battle pass? It's only for the women. Bro, y'all hoeing the women, bro. I can't lie. Y'all hoeing the women. Hey, let's look at the premium battle pass to see what's here. See if it's worth it. So level 1, off rip, they get a flag. They get a banner. Okay. This ain't even cool, bro. This is for the avatars, bro. I don't care about my avatars. I care about the actual characters in game. A Kazuya pose, which puts him in devil form. I mean, the samurai blade is alright. I mean, it's alright. A cowboy hat. I mean, I guess you could cosplay somebody. You could cosplay Michael Jackson. If you just made both the stripes black and black. Or black and white. I don't know. You could figure something out. And then this... It's for the avatars. God damn it. And then the hairstyle for the women only. A black and white hairstyle for the women only. What if I wanted my character to be non-binary? Okay. I guess. What character in anime has like mixed color hair? Anime female character with 2 colored hair. Cruella DeVille? Yeah, you could, for sure, for sure. Or you could do, what's this one girl from One Piece? Uta. Yeah, you could do Uta from One Piece. Let's look at the possibilities. Yeah, you could do Uta. I think Uta's the only one we'd really see, to be honest. I can't think of us finding any other characters that have like 2 different hair colors. Especially if it's split down the middle. Yeah, Uta's the only person we can find. You see, what would have been nice? Again, like I was about to say Todoroki. What would have been nice is if you could get the hairstyle for men. And then you could do like Todoroki with this. Could do Todoroki cosplay. Especially for, what's this guy's name? Leo. Could do Todoroki cosplay for Leo. Give me a second. Hiccups. No, that wasn't a hiccup. That was a little burp. Wait, by the way, Zay, did I say welcome to you? If not, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. And let me guess, these pants are for the women? Yep. No, they're for everyone. Okay. These leather shorts. Ew. I did not need to see that. Bro, Leroy is such a dark ass nigga. Holy shit. I didn't even notice now until I'm seeing this. Why does he look darker over here? Okay, I guess. Crackhead, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Look, if the pants are for everyone, then cool. I'm not gonna put the pants on my character, but it's cool that they're for everyone, you know? Interesting. Hey. Cool. What, are these... Please tell me these boots are for everyone. Okay, great. Wait, no, these boots are for the men only. It seems. Yeah, it looks like these boots are for men only. Thought on Tumad's death being faked. It's not fake though. Tumad is actually dead. Yeah, I don't know. You could do something with these combat boots. Kind of mid though. And then Tekken Ball, you earn your revenue back. Glasses, pretty nice. It was fake all along? No, it wasn't. The reason why I'm saying, do you not want to hear about it? I mean, you can tell me about it, but the reason why I don't think it's fake It's because we already have not the autopsy report, but the actual report on his death. Hold on. What is it called again? County. Let me look at my search history, and I'll find what I'm looking for. Open full search history. County. No, what was it? What was it? I remember I searched up something at some point, and it was like confirmation on Tumad's death. Like there was an actual. He was a fake person created by Jason in order to distract you from his evilness. Okay, yeah, this is a troll. Alright, you got me there. You got me there. But like, yeah, if you weren't trolling, I was gonna pull up the evidence that he was actually dead. We already, actually, when we covered it the day he died, we already pulled up the document. It was from the county that confirmed that he was dead. I wonder if I can even find it. I can't find it in my search history. I don't even know if my search history was wiped. Doubt it. Are you happy he died? Nah, I don't care. I was indifferent about his death. It's like, oh, he died. It is what it is. It's unfortunate that he died so young, but I had no like positive or negative feelings about his death. I was kind of like indifferent about it. Let me guess, these are only for the avatars? Most likely somebody would use that for like the Gojo one. Bro, I'm tired of all these avatar customizations. Give me actual in-game customizations, because right now this battle pass is looking ass. I missed the day he died. That was one of the best days of my life. You remember what day or month it was? It was... His reported death was the day after I think it was the 15th of February? Was it the day after Valentine's Day or was it on Valentine's Day? I know he died on the 9th, but then he was reported to be dead on Valentine's. I think. I don't remember. When did I cover it? Must have been then. Because I know I covered it on Valentine's Day. So most likely it was like before. Could be wrong though. But yeah, I was on stream when it happened. He's still online on Discord playing Overwatch? Nah, he's not. He was online for, I think, 3 days? 3 days post his death. And then I'm pretty sure they shut off his computer. I'm in his server. Didn't his mod shut down the server after he died? Cause like they shut it down because a lot of people were joining the server to bombard it, to either get confirmation that he was actually dead or to talk some shit. So I'm pretty sure the server admins were, I don't know, I remember they made a statement on the server. It's still up, they just changed it up. Oh, okay. Now my fault on that one. I was wrong on that one. My fault. Okay, giving characters white eyes. Not bad, actually. What I can definitely see from this is somebody making Raiden cosplay from Mortal Kombat. We've already seen Kung Lao, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something else. Let me see, characters with white eyes. Let's see, anime characters with white eyes. Ooh, M. Bison? Could definitely have M. Bison from Street Fighter. We could have Hinata from Naruto. Hold on, let me just read. It's all good, no need to apologize. Do you like short girls, tall girls, or girls your height? I have no height preference. I'm 5'7". I don't have the luxury of having a height preference. So yeah, I'm fine with girls taller than me, shorter than me. My height, I truly don't care. Let's see, other female characters with white eyes. There's a girl from Kakagurui, the student council president, but it is what it is. Who else? Yeah, right now it seems like the ones that you could really get are M. Bison, Hinata, and yeah, that's pretty much it. There aren't that many anime characters that have like white eyes, like this white. Maybe Neji? Yeah, you could do Neji as well. Anybody with the Byakugan you could do. Yeah. Maybe that one blind guy from Demon Slayer. I wonder if anybody made Joker from Fire Force with Dragunov. Joker, Fire Force. Now that you mention it, I don't think anybody has. But I think it's because like there is no headband that like covers one eye. Right? There's no bandana that does that. There's only an eye patch, which I guess you could use. Yeah, you could probably use the eye patch. Yeah. Cool. Can I see your wrist size? I have a very small wrist. I'm a skinny person. But I don't know what you would assume my wrist size is. Average height for your country is 5'4", so I guess you're above average. No, the average height for South African males is 5'7". No, it's 5'6". So I'm just a little above average. But everybody I know is taller than me. So yeah. Like the average woman height. Wait, what is the average female height? Average female height, South Africa. It is 5'2", which makes sense. My mom is 5'2". No, my mom is 5'3". There was one girl that I used to be with. She was 4'11". No, she was 5'1". So yeah. South Africans just have short people, but now it's more average. You're more common to find people who are like 5'8", 5'9" in South Africa than you are to find the average height of 5'6". My mom is 5'5", my dad is 5'11". Guess how tall I am? To be honest, that could be anything. It could be any height, because I know people who have short parents, but they are in the 6 feet. You know, like my friend Charles. My friend Charles, his dad is 5'10", his mom is 5'5", and he is 6'3". So I truly don't know what I would say your height is. I like this. It sucks that this is only relegated to the battle pass, the paid one, which I'm not paying for. Fuck out of here with that. Okay, we have a Jin's tattoo as a scar over the eye. Guaranteed, at some point, if somebody paid for this, we could get a Todoroki cosplay. Especially for Hwarang. I feel like Hwarang would be the one with the cosplay. But you could definitely get a Zuko from Avatar or Todoroki cosplay using this scar or this tattoo over the eye. My dad is 1 inch above. Oh, my dad is 1 inch above his dad and he's 5'3". Oh, 6'3". So your grandfather is 6'3", your dad is 5'11". I doubt you're gonna be shorter. You're probably gonna be in between. Probably 6 foot. Maybe 6 foot on the dot. Oh, I'm saying your friend is 6'3". Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, Charles. I thought you were talking about your grandfather 6'3". Let's see. Ass. Really? This is just arm aura. This doesn't even mean shit. I mean, kind of looks nice. Kind of. Not enough to pay. Not enough to pay 20 bucks over. It looks kind of nice. Then we got the transgender hair. We got the social justice warrior hair. I'm only 5'6", 5'7". Most likely you're gonna grow. Again, you said you're 16, right? Yeah, you're most likely gonna grow. Or not, or maybe you might just get stuck like me. He wasn't kidding. He was not kidding. They literally just gave us a Unreal Engine asset. An Unreal Engine asset and decided, yo, wouldn't it be fire if we sold this for 20 bucks? I'm getting growth hormones soon. I'm eligible for them. See, I would have taken growth hormones too. I could have. I just didn't. Because I just had faith that I was gonna grow. Boy, was I wrong. But it's fine. I'm pretty happy with my height at 5'7". Or not even I'm happy. I've learned to cope with it. Right? If a girl is like, oh, I don't like a guy who's below 6 foot, it is what it is. She's not for me. And I just move on with my life. It is what it is. Let's see. Rammed horns. What happens if you put these rammed horns on Devil Jin? Is he even eligible for them? He is! Devil Jin is eligible for horns on top of his horns. Come on. Show me the sprite so I can see it on him. Oh, come on, bro. I wanted to see, like, Devil Jin has side horns and wait, he already has side horns. The horns come out of his side. So how would this work? Unless it replaces the horns with something else. I wear 2-inch height soles. I think my shoes are usually like, what, 1 inch? So at most, I'll be like 5'8". But yeah, even then. I'm very open about everything. When a girl, like, I don't want to lie to a girl if I'm trying to slide in, you know? I'll just let her know, like, hey, I'm 5'7". If I slouch, I'm 5'6". And it is what it is. If you like that, it is what it is. If you don't, it is what it is, you know? Let's see. Stylish jacket. Why does this jacket feel like it belongs to Eddie? It feels like an Eddie jacket. Yeah, feels like an Eddie jacket. Bro, claim 5'10" if your shoes have already given you an inch. You know, no. Okay, the reason why I don't lie about my height is because eventually if the relationship turns sexual, imagine if, am I gonna like have sex with my shoes on all the time? Like, come on, you know? I'm not gonna be fucking with my shoes on. So it makes sense for me to take them off, to be at least honest. So that they don't get disappointed. Like, I'm not gonna keep my, you know? So, yeah. What's this? Ew. Why? Who and why? Why would you do this? Who decided that this was a good idea to add to the battle pass? The battle pass is ass. The paid version and the regular version, they're both ass. You can wear them, just don't speak about your height. I mean, shit. Again, for me, I usually just tell them my height, and then they know what to expect from there. And for the most part, it doesn't matter. I don't think I've ever been, I've been rejected by only one girl in my entire life because of my height. Only one. So for the most part, it doesn't matter to me. I'm like, oh, it is what it is, you know? I'm assuming this is just a cosmetic that goes on like their hair or some shit. And then the crop top, which is only for the women. Hey man, what if I want to see a man in crop top? I'm kidding, but like, yeah. Bro, this game really decided to increase Zafina's chest size. Like, Zafina's boob size was not this big in Tekken 6. She got a bust increase. I'm all for it, but hey. I'm all for it. Because I love Zafina. Hey, do you like being brown? Yeah, I love being black. I love being Zulu. It's fun. There's everybody already expects the BBC. They already expect the BBC from you just because of your race. Right? They expect, like, there's a lot of prejudice that exists. But living in South Africa, it exists, but not as much as it would be in in America. But like, it's nice being black because while there are negative stereotypes, there are also a lot of positive stereotypes. Oh, black people are just naturally athletic. Hey, cool, right? Or black people just have the average BBC. Hey, cool. You know, I love having that expectation. Giving people the Mishima Zaibatsu as like a Sharingan eye kind of looks cool. I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. Do you like how you look? Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, yeah, it really does look like she has a Sharingan. I have grown to love how I look. Wait, I used to hate how I looked. Because again, chubby face. I look very young for my age. Like, I'm 22, but I don't look 22. So I used to hate that. And then I kind of just got used to it. I'm like, hey, I shouldn't hate myself for the fact that my genes make me age slower than the average person. So then after that, I just learned to love myself. And I was like, hey, now I can look at myself often. And I like walk past the mirror. And I'm like, damn, I look cute. I look attractive. These mohawks are disgusting. Absolutely abhorrent. I hate most blacks that live in the West, but not because they're black. It's because of what they do. I can understand that sentiment. I can understand it. Like, sometimes I'll be scrolling on Instagram and I'll see, like, black people committing felonies. Like, oh, they're breaking into a grocery store or some shit like that. And then you're like, oh, damn it, bro. You're making black people look bad. I understand the sentiment. Holy shit, 22? Yeah. I don't look 20. Why is there nobody in this lobby? What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, but like... yeah. I don't look 22. I don't sound 22. So a lot of people would not suspect me to be 22. It is what it is. So it's just the genes that I've been blessed or cursed with, however you want to look at it. African Americans are entirely different. Yes, yes. But it seems like more and more Africans are starting to adopt.
Time for me to do my
They're starting to adopt more African American habits, interests, and all that stuff, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
Not gonna lie, this may seem like coke, but sometimes I like being small and skinny. I understand that as well. I understand that. Is it a cope? I don't think it's a cope. It's more like something you eventually get used to. Like, first you hate it about yourself, and then the more you live with it, the more you tend to like it. So it's more like a development of self-love rather than cope. I think it only becomes cope when somebody is talking about height, like, oh, I'm 6 foot, or a girl's like, oh, I like a guy who's 6 foot, and then you start bringing up the fact that, you know what, I actually like being small. Then it feels like cope, and it looks sad, you know? But when you just have that feeling by yourself, it's not a cope. It's just self-love. That's what it is. So reverse when it's my voice, but I can relate with not looking your age. Yeah, you sound way older than you actually are. Would you rather be fat or skinny for the rest of your life? I'd rather be skinny. I mean, I've been skinny the rest of my life. So I wouldn't mind staying this way. I should do that more often. That's some good damage. Come on. 10-hit combo. Oh yeah, the game's audio is a bit loud now because we were playing the story mode yesterday. That's why. Better face, better body, you can run, etc. I think for me, the body type that I'm trying to get is Bruce Lee at his prime. At most, Jackie Chan at his prime. Because Jackie Chan at his prime... Hold on, let me look at it. Jackie Chan ripped. What? Jackie Chan in his prime. This is the body type that I think I would, like, push myself to getting. Like, you know, that martial art body sleeper build. That's the type I'm trying to go for. Yeah. Or like Bruce Lee's one. Because Bruce Lee also had a great physique. Where he's like, low body fat, still powerful, and it also looks like he's working out. This is the type of body style that I would look forward to when I'm working out. Like, if at most, the absolute most I would go is Toji from... Ow. I bit my mouth. Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen, but I feel like with Toji it's a bit excessive. Toji's a bit too much for me. But I know the girls love it. The girls love that body. But, like, I don't have the height for the body, you know? Sometimes you gotta recognize when the looks gotta match the height. Or the body's gotta match the height. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Man. Man, I can't wait to use Eddie. I can't wait to use Eddie.
Time for me to do my thing.
Would you rather be tall and ugly or short and handsome?
Nina Williams.
There are a lot of tall, ugly men that get women solely because they're tall.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'd rather be short and handsome. I'd rather be short and handsome. Cause you know why? My kids. Okay, I do not want to have ugly kids. Fuck out of here. Fuck you mean, bro? I do not want to look at my kids and then be like, ugh, damn, bro, my jeans are clapped. So I'd rather be short and handsome, and then find an attractive wife and then have good kids. Because I would not want to nerf my kids like that. Now their life is gonna be a living hell because they're short. Happy feet. Have I fought this guy, bro? I think I have. Yeah. I think I've fought this guy before. Although I don't know if I beat him or if I lost. You're nerfing their height? Shit, I could date a taller woman. I don't care.
Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. What's the point of a parry if you can bypass it?
1, 2, 3.
If I'm not dead, it's not over.
I'm not holding back.
If I'm not dead, it's not over.
KO.
Fuck! Fuck, man. So
Round
close.
2. Fight.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a grab.
Sorry.
If I'm not dead, it's not over. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, okay.
Round 3. Come on. Fight.
Wait. Leroy's not a sidestep level. God damn it.
I'm not holding back.
Eat this. Finish. Buddy.
Look, I'm gonna get demoted.
KO.
Yeah, I'm gonna get demoted, but it is what it is. I'll just get I'll fight somebody else, and then I'll rank up. I'm not gonna lie, Steve Fox's voice in Tekken 8 is just bad. It's just a bad voice, you know? I don't really like it at all. Now maybe that's just me. It feels like ages since I've played this game, even though I haven't played it in like a couple hours. Now all of a sudden I'm fighting this Steve, and that Steve was fucking me up. To be fair, he was just really good. His mix-ups were really well. But I think he started lowering his guard around the times where I was like close to death. So that allowed me to like almost catch up. And then I'll fuck up and I'll get killed. 5'1" and extremely handsome, or 6'3" and extremely ugly. At that point, I'm taking 6'3" and extremely ugly. I'm sorry. 5'1"? No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. No. 5'1" is nasty works. Nah. I'm sorry. I can't. 5'1" is nasty. Especially for a guy. No. Like, imagine you're in your 30s and you're 5'1". What about 5'6" and handsome or 6'3" and ugly? I'll take 5'6" and handsome. Hold on. I mean, Kevin Hart exists? How tall is Kevin Hart? In feet. He's 5'2"? Whew. Yikes. Still though, look, at least with Kevin Hart, he's rich. Okay, he's rich. He's okay, short and handsome, cool, but he's rich. So he can make up for a lot of it. You know, he can compensate. It's like, I'm 5'2", but when I stand on my money, I'm 7 foot. You know, for him, he has the exception. I don't want, no. I know doggy styling girl will be a problem. Back shots will be an actual problem. He made up for it with his height and comedy? Exactly. Kevin Hart isn't handsome? I think he'd be considered objectively handsome. He's not Michael B. Jordan, but he's like considered handsome, yes. Oh damn. I was supposed to fight a guy, win, and then promote. Oh, he's about to get ranked up to Shinryu. Looks cannot be objective? Yeah, you're right. You're right that looks cannot be objective. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, he got me. Got you. That sprint grab was screaming, bro. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did grab me, but the rollback fucked him up. Okay, good shit. I keep forgetting that that's a grab, and then he's gonna heat smash. Yep. Good lord. He just has the same combo and it's effective. If it works, why, you know, if it's... And he's gonna do the same combo again. Stop it. Oh my god. God damn it. Yeah. Woof, okay, that combo that he was doing is pretty effective. He does a combo, it sends me across, especially with a small map like this, sends me across the screen, continues it, and then he charges up an unbreakable. So if I wake up, I'm going to get hit by it. So that means the only way for me to survive that combo is to stay on the floor. If only there was a way to do like floor training. It's like when I'm on the floor, I can do things that can help me get up. But yeah, I'm also gonna need to learn combo break training. Not combo breaks, throw breaks. This cannot be objective, but I get what you mean though. You mean universally handsome, yeah. Yeah, like for example, if you ask the average person if they found Kevin Hart attractive, like the average woman, I'm pretty sure they would say yes. I think like with Drewski as well. Drewski is, to us, to most men, Drewski would be seen as unattractive. But to a lot of women, Drewski would be seen as cute. Like he's attractive because he's cute and he's funny and he's rich. Right? So there's a lot of things that work in his favor. He looks good, but he isn't good looking, you feel me? Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Hopefully I don't get my ass whooped today. That Paul Phoenix that whooped my ass is now a Tenryu. Unfortunate. Really? You didn't want to match up? The Wi-Fi connection was good. In my opinion, good-looking people are always somewhat good-looking even when they aren't groomed or anything. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair. So, like, when you're thinking of, like, good-looking people, you're thinking of, like, the people that just woke up, you know? Like, you know, you're at your ugliest when you wake up. So you're talking about, like, oh, good-looking people are the people that will look good even when they wake up. Which, I agree with that one. It's like, even without all the cologne, the haircuts, and all that stuff, they look like fantastic. Okay, I get what you mean. I mean, I haven't seen Kevin Hart when he wakes up, so I wouldn't know. For me, I look good when I wake up, as long as my face... Bro, I look corpse-ridden. I look like an actual corpse. I'll wake up and my skin feels like it's inflated. And as time goes on, then my face starts like puffing out. Starts getting life. My face inflates itself as time moves on. Let's see, I have very good eyes too, not bragging by the way. No, I don't consider it bragging. Self-love is self-love. My eyes have no upper eyelid exposure. I know mine has like some. And for some reason my upper eyelids are always shiny. I don't know what it is. Let's see, my eyebrows are positively tilted, and Lois said my eyes are dark brown. My only downside is that my bone density and my height. But again, you're 16, so the height can change. You can grow. And then bone density, I guess you can't change that part. But more importantly, you'll realize at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter for a lot of people. Especially like a lot of girls. Or maybe I just know, like I just meet good girls. That sounded weird. I know I meet non-superficial women. That's what I meant to say. Cause like all the girls that I've been with haven't really cared about my height. For example, like one of my exes, back at the time when I was like still 5'5". I was 5'5" and she was disconnection rate 2%. God damn. Oh yeah. My ex-girlfriend, at the time, I was 5'5" and she was 5'8". She didn't mind the height. We were all down for it. In fact, it was pretty fun sometimes. She would let me piggyback ride her because, just because of the fun and the jokes. Bro, it's a disconnection rate of 2%. Stop tripping. Interesting. It works. Or I can do Hell Sweep. Let's see. I'm gonna take growth hormones. Yeah, you've said one. Your bone density is determined by your height. So if I grow my height, my bones will grow. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm curious to ask you, like, because you probably put some thought into this, right? You've already made up your mind that you're gonna do it. What is the reason for it? Like, what for? Why are you growing your height? That's what I mean to say. Well, growing your height. But yeah, why are you, like, insistent on taking growth hormones? I'm insecure? I mean, that's a valid reason. But then doesn't that mean it's on you to learn self-love? Right? Because, I mean, no matter what, there's always going to be a problem with you. Right? There's always going to be a problem with you. So you gotta learn to love all of you instead of loving only parts of you and then you want to change parts of you. Like, for example, I don't know you, but I know a lot of people wouldn't want to go for a girl who's had like a Brazilian butt lift, right? A BBL. No one wants a girl who's, well, I wouldn't say no one, but there are a lot of people who don't want girls who have plastic surgery, right? So if that's the result, why are you then altering your body because you're insecure when they're doing the exact same thing? They're altering their body because they're insecure about it, you know? So it's kind of stuff like that. It's all about the learning self-love. Ooh, I'm fighting Jin. Damn it. I love myself, trust me, it's just my height that I don't like. Yeah, but you have to learn to love that as well. Ew, he's using specialties! Block, I'm blocking. I cannot love it as gross. What's gross about being 5'6"? Not to mention, you're still 16. Like, you still have the rest of puberty to go through. Oh yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. I was trying to do the one where I, like, hold back. Oh, it's, okay. Oh, that still hits? I thought I would be able to, like, what's this, block afterwards. I'm dead. Oh my god, bro. I thought I would be able to survive that. Bro, my character's not doing any move that I want him to do. If I'm not dead, it's not over. If I'm not dead, it's not over. If I'm not dead, it's not over! If I'm not dead, it's not over! If I'm not dead, it's not over! Get out of here! Oh, that's a mid? Okay. Okay. I'm not dead, it's not over. If I'm not dead, it's not over! If I'm not dead, it's not over. Oh, nah, you're getting blocked! Block! You're getting blocked, nigga! Do you play League of Legends? Nah. No! Get out of here! You're getting blocked! Wait, one more round. I'll read the rest of your messages once I'm done with this. Yeah, turn that bullshit off. Turn that bullshit off. Turn that bullshit off. I turn this shit off. Get fucked. Get fucked. And get blocked as well. Get blocked as well. Using specialties. You absolute piece of shit. You scum. Scum of the earth. Oh, okay, let's see. That's copium. I cannot love it, it's gross. Again, I asked what's gross about being 5'6". Plus, you're going through puberty, so you're going to grow either ways. Because what, men don't stop growing until the age of 21. So you have like years to grow. But hey, let's see. The worst part is when I go up to a girl and I'm like her height. What's the problem with that? P-eyed faced. Ugh, I'm gonna lose. It's a Yoshi. I'm not used to fighting Yoshis. Do you play League of Legends? I don't. It's fun. I looked at the gameplay. It didn't look appealing to me at all. The gameplay looks boring? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was boring. Oh! Oh! That... How do you even punish that? Bro. Fuck, I'm getting frame trapped. Because I don't know how to fight against Yoshimitsu. Okay. Grab. Let's see. Woo! Low kick. There we go. No! 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 I'm dead. Press a button by mistake and I get grabbed. Fuck. Okay, great. Just had a feeling. Stop it. Come on. No! No, 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 no. No! You idiot! Oh, now that was insult to injury. That was insult to injury. Oh, man, I threw out the wrong move. Zay, I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna have to learn from this Yoshimitsu. Okay. I fucked up. No, 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 no. Fuck up your combo, fuck up your combo. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay, good shit, good shit. I'll read these comments after this match. I don't know why that looked grabbable, it just did. I don't know why. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, it is what it is. Let's see. Let me read the messages. Let's see. A gameplay. So I'm assuming this is a response to 10K's message that League of Legends looks boring. I don't know, maybe it's not for me. See. No, it doesn't. You know it's fun. And you have an innate disposition to play it. I don't think so. I've never been interested in League of Legends. Nothing has ever convinced me to play it. And looking at the gameplay, it doesn't look interesting enough for me to hop on. Let's see, you hate the game that you're currently playing. Nah, I don't hate Tekken. There's a lot of things I hate about Tekken, but I don't hate Tekken. It's a fun game. If I hated it, I wouldn't have 100 hours in it. Or 110 hours in it. See, you're only playing it because you have no... English. You're only playing because you have nothing else to play. Which is also not true. I could play Helldivers, I could play this, I could play Elden Ring. Oh, I'm not gonna play The Walking Dead Season 2 because I'm recording that one off stream. But yeah, I'm not like at a shortage of games. And I could download more as well on top of that. Because my Wi-Fi is fast enough for it, so... We could get more games. This is the one that I want to play right now. Play League of Legends, never really been interested, and then you'll learn what actual fun is. Actually reminds me of this one meme, and I doubt I'll ever find it. I doubt I'll ever find it again, but it was a hilarious meme. Where it was like some guy looking at the trailer of the game, and he was talking about like how good... Actually, let me see if I can find it. Let me open up my Discord real quick. It's most likely gonna be in this one server in the games memes chat. No, it's no games chat. Yeah, it's this one. Wait, hold on.
Man, League of Legends looks so clean. Arcane was so good, and these cinematics are crazy. And you know, I'm gonna download League of Legends. I'm about to play it right now.
That made me laugh. Where he hyped up the game, plays it, the trailer looks good, he hypes it up, plays it, and falls asleep.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I'm fighting a Jin. Good lord.
Time.
See, look at him raging because he isn't having fun. No, you can have fun and rage. Shit, From Software are my favorite game developers, and I rage at that game all the time. Okay. Yeah, now you know how it feels to have the ground broken on you.
KO.
Here we go.
Round 2. Fight. I have no choice. You fool.
Okay, that's a frame trap.
You vital.
Minus on that combo. That is a frame. Minus on that. Okay. Okay.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Yep. This nigga's just wave dashing. Fuck out of here with your bullshit wave dash. Try to go for a low. I saw that one.
My last resort. You like that? KO.
Okay. Okay.
Round 4. Fight. I have no choice.
Oh, damn. I'm dead.
For shame. What? Witness the essence of Wing Chun. KO.
Yeah, that was my fault. I was trying to bait.
Round.
Wait for him to throw out an attack. Oh my god. Why does this combo do so much damage?
For shame.
Oh, I hate that move. I hate that move so much.
KO.
I got hit by that? I was blocking up.
You lose.
Okay. Good shit. Anyways, see, that's why he was play League. People don't rage on League too. No. What's that guy's name? Dante's? Dante's always rages on League. Competitive League, you don't see raging, correct? Sure, he cooked. Scroll up to the very beginning where I mentioned League. I did. Let's see. Peeps in League don't rage. Per se, then up. You have some choice words for the companions. Rage is rage. 110 hours is nothing. I mean, I just got the game not that long ago. I think, what, 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? I don't know how long it's been since I got this game. Let's see. All those games are unfun. I think the most amount of hours... Now, I have more than, 500 hours in Elden Ring?
Ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's the same Jin. Lovely. Yeah, but that Yoshimitsu was cooking me, I won't lie. Okay. Biscuit may be big on action games and, let's see, Tekken an action game, but not MOBAs. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been much of a MOBA fan. Yeah, I saw what you were planning to do. Hello, did I not block low? Literally, okay. Okay. He knows, he did 2 perfect electrics. God damn it. I blocked, hello? Okay, good shit, I guess. League of Legends is straight gas. Maybe for you. Yeah, like Sage Fox has said, everybody has an acquired taste. Ugh, it's most likely the same Jin. I may not be into fighting games, but I can see the appeal of wanting a competitive game outside of shooters. Okay. This might just be the same Jin, I just realized. I'm rejoining the server, verify me. It's the same Jin. I never kicked you from the server. If you were kicked from the server, it's most likely a bot that kicked you. The bot probably kicked you because you didn't verify yourself. I left it? Yeah, then I don't know. Then just rejoin it. And verify yourself. You don't verify yourself on the server. You get DM'd by a bot, and the bot verifies you. Oh my god. Damn. That's a pretty good electric you threw out there. Pretty good electric. I never got the DM. Hold on, I'll check it out after. No, I fucked up my combo. I fucked up my combo. Oh, I'm dead. 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 Okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I should have just sprinted towards him and, no, but he was waiting for an attack, then he would have done the move. Yeah, okay, never mind. Damn, bro, that combo does nasty amounts of damage. What? Okay, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I lost like nearly 50% of my health with that one combo. If I'm not dead, it's not over. If I'm not dead, it's not over. And that move had hyper armor too. Oh, damn it. This guy got 2 perfect electrics in a row. This match was completely in my favor, and now I'm losing it. How does it... Yep, I'm dead. God damn. It's really never over until it's over. It's never truly over until it's over. That was a nasty comeback. I probably let my guard down. I was throwing out risky ass moves, and I got punished for them. You know what? Deserved. Major improvement, not gonna lie. What do you mean? Even Tyler 1 rages. Okay. Dante likes little girls. Dante has a girlfriend. What do you mean? Hang up the Leroy jersey? Bro. I don't want to hear it. Eddie is out, right? But he's only out for 3 days. Like early access for the people that pay for the deluxe edition. He's not available to the wider market right now. I can't speak. I'm stuttering. My fault. He's not available to the wider market right now. So that means I have to wait until the 4th. So tomorrow for me. I have to wait until tomorrow for Eddie to become available. Even then, I don't even think I can buy him day 1. First, I have to see how much he costs. But yeah. But yeah, once I am able to get Eddie, yeah, I'm hanging up the Leroy jersey. I don't plan to use him anymore. Let's see. I just left one day. I did rejoin, but the rules page is blank and I cannot type. I know I had that. I set that manually. Where if somebody joins, they don't get or they're unable to see any of the channels until they verify themselves. So you should have gotten DM'd by the bots. By the way, with your DMs, are they like open or is it like friends only? That might be the reason why you haven't gotten a DM from the bot. That could be the reason. Would you ever consider dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch? I tried to at first, but then I found out that in order to dual stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, the Steam Labs, you need to pay for it. You need to pay to have the feature to dual stream. I ain't got that type of money, so no, I'm not dual streaming, not yet at least. Once I have the money to consistently like pay for it, then I will dual stream. For now, like on the 10th, I'll move to Twitch for 6 months, see how the growth is like there. If it's better, then might extend it to 12 months. And, you know, we'll see how it's like. It is what it is. But initially I did want to dual stream. The stream is gas, but it would be even better if you only played League of Legends. Trust me, then you're looking for the wrong streamer. You're looking for the wrong streamer, because trust me, I don't think I'm going to play League of Legends. Those type of games are just not my style. Like, I remember playing World of Warcraft back in 7th grade, and I just did not like that game whatsoever. I did not like it at all. I just don't like those type of top-down games. The link that the bot sent me is sus. It's a verification. Like, it's, are you a robot? You know those Kacha ones? It's a Kacha bot, and then once you verify yourself, then you're verified. The link looks sus. I don't control where the link takes you to or what the link does. All I did is I put a bot in the server, and the bot's specific purpose, well, one of its purposes, is to verify new members. It verifies you by sending you a link. It DMs you, it sends you a link. You verify yourself to prove that you're not a bot, and then it allows you into the server. It gives you the role, and now you're in the server. I can't control whether or not it looks sus. It's not up to me, unfortunately. And so did Jeffrey Epstein. By the time Jeffrey Epstein, I think Jeffrey broke up with Ghislaine Maxwell. But he was still diddling kids. So he was single and diddling kids. I remember the new Jump Force game was gonna look like that. Yeah, I've never been so turned off before. Yeah, that new Jump Force game that's coming out, I'm not getting it either. Just any top-down games are just not for me. They're not my cup of tea. A Jin Kazama, Garyu Jin Kazama. Lovely. Oh, this is an interesting costume. I like it. I mean, the ping is ass, but hey. I clicked it, but I'm not completing the gacha. Then what's the point? What's the point of completing if you're not gonna do the gacha? Ow! That her heat smash heals her? You're joking, you're joking, you're joking. You're joking, her heat smash heals her. That is some nasty business right there. Can you just manually verify? No can do. I remember the last time I did that, the server was infested with trolls. And that was because I decided to verify them. So I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Anybody can just verify, they'll verify themselves. I know you're not a bot, but last time, when I got invaded, it was, not by bots, it was by trolls. Oh, damn. What's wrong with the capture? I don't know. Ask him. Oh, I tried to mash out of that. There's nothing for you to heal, baby girl. Oh, I'm dead. You know what? That was smart. That was smart. That kills! Nah! Why does she have such a broken ultimate? Huh. And she jumped over my attack. No, you made this lag make me fuck up my combo. This Wi-Fi actually made me fuck up my combo. It's not over until it's over. Comebacks in this game are crazy. No, 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 no. Stop it. Blocked. Grabbed. Broken. She was mashing trying to break out of it. There we go. I saw specialties, I block. Anyways. See, I just never verified like that and the website looks sus. Whether website or not is looks sus, it's not sus. Other people have verified themselves the exact same way, so you can do it as well. Because if everybody else on the server verified themselves that way and they haven't been hacked or anything like that, then yeah, whether you think it's sus or not is not important. If it works, it works. That's how you do it. That's the only way you can do it. And yeah. Just never verify like that and the site looks sus. How did that work? To my knowledge, it just asks to verify your account. Sends you a capture link. Okay. And then you just do the verification and then everything was good. Yeah, doesn't that let you do a puzzle and such and then verify? Yep. So you just do the capture and then it'll allow you into the game. Interesting. Not just interesting, strange as well. Strange. Okay, let me ask you this question. Right, you said you joined the server before and you left. Right? Did you join the server with a different account? Because I'm looking through the list. I'm looking at a list of everybody who's ever joined the server from the day the server came to being. And not once have I seen... Oh, no, never mind. I see you. I see you. Okay, yeah, you've been here before. Never mind. When did you join? You joined Valentine's Day. Okay. At 11 p.m. Alright, alright, alright. I was just checking, double checking. So your profile was different, but the username's still the same. Okay, never mind. Never mind, false alarm. Excuse me? Because I always forget to enter my stream Discord whenever I'm streaming. What happened? Nothing happened. No, you don't have to worry. Just need to think. Wait, did I sneeze? Did I sneeze? Wait. Y'all are trolling me. Y'all are trolling me. Are you gonna... Nah, you have to verify yourself. Sorry that you just did. Nah, y'all are trolling me. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you find the captcha link. Bro got dementia. Bro, my sleep schedule has really fucked me up mentally. If you find the captcha link sketchy, unfortunately we can't do anything about that, but it works perfectly fine. You can verify yourself like that. I'm no longer doing manual verifications. Did I sneeze? That was not a sneeze, y'all. Fuck off, okay? That was a burp. It was a burp. It wasn't a sneeze. Don't tell me I sneezed. I don't remember sneezing, the fuck? Y'all gaslighting me. Straight gaslight. Tell me I got dementia. No ways. What? Bro, who sneezes like this? Who sneezes into their hand like this? That's nasty. Okay, it was a burp. I burped. If I sneeze, I usually sneeze like this. You sneeze into your hand? That did not sound like a burp. Alright, but like, let's also not forget that I don't know how to burp. Come on, this has been and you've known this since last year. I don't know how to burp. So, of course it was gonna come out sounding weird. Okay, who am I going to be fighting? I wonder who I'm gonna be. Most likely it's gonna be a Mishima. It's gonna be a Mishima. Mishima! Yeah, wow. Who could have seen that coming? Wow. A Mishima. I'm so flabbergasted. I never saw this coming. Take a shot for every electric? How about I try not to get hit by electrics? That will be better. Is this nigga a Yakuza? Oh yeah, that headbutt is an R1. It's a 1+2. Not gonna lie, I just rewatched a moment and oh, that gives him plus frames. Okay. Oh no. Kazuya's is just wave dash, bro. Literally, just Kazuya's that wave dash. They have a special. That hit me? Oh. The fact that that gives him iframes. Hello? God damn it. I swear I heard his sneeze. That was, blowing my mind. Yeah, I guess. God damn it, bro. That stupid slide that Kazuya does bothers me to no end. Oh my god, it's one of the most annoying moves. That and Jin's Demon Paw. Both of those moves just absolutely annoy the fuck out of me. Wait, why am I choosing... Let me choose Uncle Ruckus. I beat people's asses much better when I'm Uncle Ruckus. It's so crazy that Jin Kazama can heal herself just by doing her heat smash. Like, wow. I heard the sound and I saw the pose. Yeah. You know? 'Cause I don't know how to burp. So my burps don't sound normal. It's not this. Triple spin kick. What is the move called anyways? No wonder this move comes out so fast. It's 16 frames. I need to find a way to punish this. I guess. Okay. Spinning, yeah, this is the one that they do. Yeah, that's the one that they do. Minus 23 on block. Whoa! So when Leroy parries you, let's say his heat is engaged, right? If Leroy parries you with the stance, the low hit, it immediately sets his heat gauge to max. Wow. Wait, let's see how much. By how much? Okay. It's a significant amount. What the hell? That's impressive. Okay. Okay. I need to learn to say, defend myself against that attack. Dante's likes little girls. I have no... Wait, I've fought this watering before. I have no evidence of that, so I can't say anything on that. Never shown any proof towards it, so... I have my doubts. My initial thought will obviously be to doubt. See, that grab shouldn't have hit him. But because of this game has tracking... The grabs have tracking. That fucked him up. I can in the server? Yeah, then just verify yourself. Not that difficult. Ah! Bro, fighting what's this passive Hwoarangs is so annoying. It's like I can see why. You're infuriating to go up against. Bro, I can't lie. I will say this all the time. Low kicks that force you to take the high kick need to be removed from the game. Or they need to be fixed. Because it's so dumb that I have to suffer a low kick for a 50-50 when I'm taking defense. Fuck off with that bullshit. It's not gonna kill though. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Oh, now I get wall broken. Yeah. Chill, chill. Chill. He tried to sidestep, that tracked him. Shouldn't have, but it did. So appreciate the game for that, thank you. Wait, my cane came out! Okay. My cane came up by mistake, bro. I tried to, okay. Okay, I tried to block that, but... Low kicks aren't fun. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. Low kicks aren't fun. Get grabbed. If I'm being overly aggressive, of course he's gonna go for the rage art. Stop it. Low kicks that force you to take high hits are annoying. Okay. I should have blocked that. What? I blocked! Getting your ass beat? Wait, first, welcome, hope you're doing good. Don't appreciate the distractions, though? I should have just punched. I literally just should have jabbed. I shouldn't have... Yeah, that's unfortunate. I shouldn't have thrown out a grab. I should have just thrown out a punch. If I had thrown out a punch, that would have KO'd him. That's unfortunate. But it is what it is. And that is what it is. Literally. What did I do? I did this. I did this, and then I did that. But I should have just said this and jab. Actually, no, that he probably would have tanked that too. So I should have done this and then that. That would have killed him. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. It is what it is, though. I never, like, managed to land this move anymore. The magic pixel strikes again. But that's the one thing about Tekken, honestly. It's not over until it's over. You can have a nasty comeback. It's not over till it's over. No, it's the same Huarang. And this is his Garu. Oh my goodness, my attack didn't come out in time. How did I get hit by that? Okay. Good of him to assume that I was going to throw out an attack and preemptively do an ult. Although that could have gone horribly wrong for him. He's just constantly trying to get that launcher off of me. Okay, fair. I don't know what button inputs are for that grab. Like, literally, that's all he's doing. He's trying to get that launcher off so he can have, like, the combo. He wasn't throwing out an ult anytime soon, so, hey. Thoughts on Riot Law? I'm glad that he's gone. I'm glad that he's gone off of Kick. What he was doing was disgusting. Not really much I could say much on top of that. Rest in piss bozo. What? Okay. Do you think he's a pedophile? I mean, the fact that he was like getting what is it? What is this thing called? Illicit material of like potentially minors as well? I would say so. No, no, no! Oof. He was a 19-year-old only going for 16-year-olds. In the little circle of women that he was going for, not only one getting explicit material of minors, he's of age, so that would be distribution of child porn. Then he was sharing it on his server, which is also again distribution of child porn. And on top of that, what is it? It wasn't just 16-year-olds. It was also a 15-year-old involved in the entire situation. So yeah, 19 and 15. No. So I would say, yeah, he's a pedophile. Okay. Here we go. Makes sense to go for the launcher than the hell sweep. This move forces you into crouch. Stop it. Whew. Stop it. Hey, it whiffed. God is good. God is good again. God is good again. My heat smash wasn't coming out. She had minus frames, so I had the advantage here. There we go. Oh, it's a promotion match for her. That's why she's so... She's trying to, like, throw me off. That grab is an R1 grab, right? Oh, now I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, that was my fault. My heat smash won't come out. God damn it. It's not R1 to break out. It's not R1 to break out. It's not R1 to break out. It's not R1 to break out of that move. I'm gonna just keep... Okay, good shit. The fuck happened there? Wait, guys. I need the tech for that. What's the grab? My Heat Smash didn't come out in time. It's not, bro. Oh my god, triangle does not break me out of that. Hell sweep. Bro. What is the tech for that grab? Oh my goodness. It's not over until it's over. Two times in a row? Really? Okay. Okay. Whew. I'm satisfied with that one. I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied. Thank you. Okay, let me read what's been going on in chat. Let's see. Well, 15-year-old is not a child. We're not gonna have this argument. God damn it. What is a 15-year-old? Let's see, but feeling is to check it. Use the text see. Accidentally like zip me down to the bottom. What's moral about videotaping somebody, forcing them to do something they don't want to, though, vice versa, and sending it to multiple people for viewing. I agree, it's pretty messed up. Chickens was slandering, calling him a pedophile. That was the main reason why people are now against him. Yeah, because he was getting unconsensual illicit material of minors and then uploading them to his Discord server and keeping them on his Snapchat. That's why people are calling him a pedophile. So, anyways, moving forward. Let's see. He's a piece of garbage. I don't dispute that. He's a young kid. I'm not gonna lie. 19 years old, I don't consider you a young kid anymore. You're 2 years into adulthood. No, don't buy it. Let's see. Calling somebody a pedophile and slandering him across the internet is literally life ruining. Deserved. It's deserved that it's life ruining. They aren't victims by any means, as they chose to participate. They aren't victims by any means, as they chose to partake in showing him their bodies. Fair, you can make that argument, but then he was also, again, recording them without their consent. So, yeah. Especially the 24-year-old girl, how can you be a victim when you chose to show your body to a stranger online? Peer pressure by a streamer, you never groomed him. Yeah, it's not grooming. It takes much longer to groom somebody than to just do it over. You can't groom somebody in one Omegle call. Grooming happens over time. I'm I'm calling short snippet. Despite the slender to minus segment, where life could be born. Is wrong in terms of legality of distributing pictures of minors. And it zipped me to the bottom again. Oh, okay. Showing the bodies, running with blood, and they didn't know the requirement. Him being a pedophile and grooming them to show off their body. Is guilty according to the law for taking pictures of minors, though. That is true. Still the ones making the conscious decision to show off their bodies to strangers online. I would say that for the 24-year-old, even though she was intoxicated at the time. But minors, I will use the card that, hey, they're minors. They don't know better. Honestly, I would have used that card. Infantilization? They are children. Let's see. Another reason why people may consider him a pedophile is him making injuries. By textbook definition of pedophilia, no, it's highly consensual. 2 years into adulthood, you can define that. Yep, I would define it as adulthood. If you're, bro, 19, let's say, when you're 19, in most countries, you're old enough to drink, you're old enough to drive, you're old enough to fight in a war, you're old enough to purchase a house, you're old enough to make a loan, you're old enough to buy a car, you're old enough to, what is this thing called? Buy weapons. You're old enough to do a lot of things. You are an adult. Okay? You're old enough to create porn, you're old enough to watch porn, you're old enough to distribute porn. You know? So you are an adult. I don't care if it's 2 years into it, you're still an adult. 19 is an adult. I don't care if there's a teen at the end of the word. You're still an adult. Okay? So I don't buy it. See, he never groomed them, so I still wouldn't consider them victims. Yeah, he didn't groom them. I wouldn't say he groomed them. Are we talking about the guy who got exposed for the Omegle streams? Yeah, we are. Oh no, another talk of whether or not... 10K, hold on. Give me a second. Who just joined the server? Strange. Okay. Oh, let me see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Wow. Let's see. I'm just saying that teens aren't children anymore. Thus, he's not a pedophile. Nope. I consider them children. Most people consider them children. The law would consider them children. Say what you want. Appeal to legality. Appeal to majority. Say what you will. They're still considered children. They're not old enough to make a lot of life-changing decisions. That's an appeal of legality and majority. Okay. Cool. That's what I'm appealing to. I'm appealing to legality and majority. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Just give me a second. I think I typed too fast. Typed too hard. Okay. So he starts bringing up the Quran and some guy who married a 13-year-old. It was Prophet Muhammad, and he married Aisha when she was 6, impregnated her when she was 9. So it wasn't a 13-year-old. Let's see. Are you a fan of low tier god? I doubt the low tier god's fans would be in my chat. Why? Why me of all people? I mean, I know we've watched some of low tier god's funniest moments on stream, but I doubt we would have one of his, like, you know, one of his people, one of his fans over here. I have my doubts with that one. Excuse me. That was a burp, so I don't expect any bless yous. All right. Let's see. The definition makes it differ. Just made a hunch. You sound like making the same argument as some guy 2 months ago. That's appeal to the UK. So if the law in the majority said 5-year-olds or adults, would it be the case? Nope. I'd find that wrong. Because I cannot imagine anybody going for my little sisters or my little brothers. Because I have a lot of people around me. Because if that's what you're appealing to, then logically it'll follow the scenario likewise. I'm not against the idea of saying I am a hypocrite sometimes. Hey. Or my stances aren't 1000% consistent. They aren't. There'll be certain scenarios where I will say yes, and then there'll be certain scenarios where I will say no. One thing will not always apply, right? There will not, like, there's nuance to everything. So I'll say yes to some things, but then if you bring up the same scenario, or if you bring up a different scenario using the same logic, I will say no. Just based on the way I feel about it. So, hey. You admit to being inconsistent? Yeah, okay. I cannot give knowledge to people who don't study this stuff. It's just a waste of time. Alright. See, I'm just not going to discuss this topic anymore. Okay, great. That's a victory for me. Okay, I guess. Congratulations? I don't know what to say. Let's talk about League of Legends. You're gonna be the only one talking because literally nobody plays this game. Nobody in chat plays the game. So you just be talking alone about that game. Because 10K is not interested in it. It's not my cup of tea. And it's not... I doubt Sage Foxes or Zay likes the game. Let's debate on whether it's fun or not. I can't debate on something... Oh, whether something is fun or not because I've never played the game. So I can't say, oh, the game's ass. It's just not for me. Because I've never played it. And it doesn't look appealing. I fought this Paul before. And I've whooped his ass every time. I can prove to you that it's fun? How? Stop it. He's trying to parry me. I can see that. Like, I can see the flinching in his muscles. He's trying to parry me. Let's see. I'll read the chat after I'm done with this match. Oh, my perfect! You ruined my perfect! Okay. Okay. Oh no, that's a demotion match for him? Damn, bro! Paul's damage is nothing to scoff about. Okay. Yeah, Paul's damage is nothing to scoff about. There's no way you can genuinely like a game like this. I've been playing Tekken since 2008. So, it's like it's a fun game. I enjoy it. Oh. He's gonna oh. Yeah, because Tekken 5. Tekken 5 came out in 2004 and I got the game in 2008. So I've been playing Tekken since 2008. Oh, damn. Got you. Standing here. You're literally like 7. I'm 22. Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. Anyways, unfortunately, he had to get demoted for that. Come on, sugar. See, go ahead and attempt, but I suggest not wasting your time, like with the previous debate. It's a long philosophical argument, which is written proportional, let's see, propositional logic. Probably wouldn't understand it, but if you really want me to present it, argument, I can. Go ahead, you can argue why League of Legends is good game or why the game is fun. I don't know how you're gonna use philosophy to explain why a game like League of Legends is fun, but hey, amuse me, entertain me. Let's see, can we get another 3-0 for this part? We did that one. And then unfortunately the second one was a 3-1, but hey, still a win. Let's see, it's a $100 mathematical objective fact that it's the funnest and bestest game ever. Oh, 100%. Send bro back to the orange ranks. We're both in the orange ranks right now, because I got demoted from my red rank. And I'm fighting a... Wait, I've fought this Yoshimitsu before, and this guy... For me and him, it's like 50-50. There's times where he whoops my ass, there's times I beat his ass. Fox says, I need you on Tekken. That would be pretty cool. I'll be trash. Everyone's trash, bro. You learn. You learn. It's this Yoshimitsu. Okay. What the fuck is this man doing? Bro, it's 50 ms with 0 delayed frames. 0 delayed frames and 2 rollback frames. What is this nigga's Wi-Fi doing? Nah, bro. Bro, what is going on with bro's Wi-Fi? That was hilarious. We both charged and stopped at the same time. Bro, this guy's Wi-Fi is ass. I can count the frames. Me too. Nah, what is this? Nah, bro, what is this? How did... What the hell happened? Oh, now everything wants to work? Yeah, please. I keep forgetting this is that Yoshimitsu. Bro. I keep forgetting. I went down and looked into replay. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot that this is this Yoshimitsu. Where every single time... Bro. Like... All of a sudden he wins the round and then the Wi-Fi starts working again. I keep forgetting how fast Yoshimitsu's parry is. Yoshimitsu's parry is, how many frames? It's 8 frames. Nah. That was nasty. No ways. But I keep falling for that Yoshimitsu move. Because I keep forgetting that it's 8 frames startup on the parry. So he'll throw out an attack. I'll block it. Oh, I'll block it and then I try to punish and he does a parry. Which is a combo starter too. That's even worse. Should have blocked him? Yeah, I know. It's a I did not know it was a combo starter. I know fighting game terms, but let's see. I'm not that kind of player. I don't know. I'd like to see Foxes on Tekken. I feel like this would be the one fighting game that he's really good at. I don't know why either. Like Guilty Gear, he's kind of gonna be like, he's kind of mid to ass. But I feel like Tekken might be Fox's game. I've been playing League since 2015. So since I was in 7th grade. And I saw you got that Steam game, content warning. Oh yeah, it was free on April 1st, might as well cop, that's why I caught it too. Yeah, I got the game as well, so we could play it whenever. I'm fine to play it on stream, off stream, I'm down. See, I have my argument down written in notes, why League of Legends is fun. And just gobbledygook. Me when I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, them frames were nasty. It's my skin color, ain't it? I know what you are. Nick, I'm black too! What do you mean? I'm black too. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Oh, Khakazia. How did I get hit by that? Kazuya's and that fuck ass spin move. Oh my god! My goodness! That stupid hell sweep! Again! Fucking hell! Probably play on the defensive? Yeah. Oh my god! I got hit by that? Okay. That dumbass hell sweep. I got hit. Stop it. Stop it. With your stupid ass hell sweeps. Okay, I thought I was gonna kill. That is way too much damage. Just saying. Literally, that's all he does. That's all he does. And if it works, why not spam it, right? Oh my. Yeah. Such a risky move that they just love spamming. Get grabbed. Ah. Well, aren't you just lovely? Aren't you just lovely? Trying to hell sweep. He didn't block low. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it, I'm gonna lose my shit with these fucking hell grabs. These hell sweeps are going to make me lose my mind. They're actually gonna make me lose my mind. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose my mind. Stop it, you worthless bitch ass nigga. My cane! Hang up that jersey? No, bro. Because no matter who I use, that hell sweep is still gonna get me. Pocket whoring. I'm insulted. Yeah, dumbass hell sweep. Oh my god. It's just a hell sweep. Hell sweep. Watch! Hell sweep. Oh wow. 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 He always does that actually. Now that I know, I noticed it. I noticed that. I noticed something off about him. Every single time he hell sweeps, he does it twice. When you're in a vulnerable position, he hell sweeps twice, and then after hell sweeping twice, then he does the uppercut. So he conditions you to stay low. Stop it. I tried to low hit. Yeah, he tried to hell sweep. Hell sweep again. And then he's gonna do it. Oh, okay. I guess he predicted that one. Good lord. Good shit. Because I never followed it up. So he didn't know to expect a follow-up because it never came. These Leroy games finna turn you into a milk dud? The fuck does that even mean, my brother? Man. But it's cool, we won. Twice. Okay, we lost the first round and then we won. Twice. Low-key, look, one thing I definitely need to, like, master, like, hard learn, I cannot give myself an excuse for this, is sidestepping. I need to sidestep. If I don't sidestep, I get fucked. Although, that hell sweep is a tracking move. Always, 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 always. Where is it? Kazuya. Fuck you. I hate this character so much. And I know where it is. It's them star ones. No, it's not this one. It's not Elusive Demon. It's this one. Like, I can parry it by going into the stance. The stance is an auto parry for this. Like, I ain't gotta do shit. I just get fucked up regardless because it constantly catches me off guard. 16 frames, bro. But like, if I get blocked it, then it's minus 23. Minus 23. So that means I can get any move. I can get a grab, I can get a launcher. Like I can do that. And then get my combo. And just boops. You know? I could get any combo in. Okay, good to know I can... Oh! I had to look in the mirror just now? Why? Wait, let me increase the action frequency to like 5. I grew proud of my hair? Oh, okay. Okay, I need to listen to the audio. That's what I need to do. When I hear him make the shh, shh, he's going for the hell sweep. Now the other move that gets me, I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. It's a low punch. I rarely fight a Kazuya that does this one. I don't know why. They just don't do it often. Kazuya's sidestep right? Yeah, he is. Okay. I can't even really punish it all the time. I keep forgetting that I can't block while I'm in the stance. I have to I need to learn how to get into the stance, in and out of the stance, without fucking myself over, you know? Check your DMs? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, I'm fucking with this Kazuya skin. This Kazuya skin that turns him into Vegeta. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. Yeah, that was done well. Shit, Loki, like one of the comments said it. You can make the Immortal from Invincible, because the color scheme is the exact same. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I will give this a like. Even though I don't use Kazuya, it's nice to have him. Bro, I gotta see, are there any Eddie skins already? That's what I'm curious about. Eddie customizations. Because Eddie, I expect to see something like good skins for Eddie. I know he just came out, but I know people work fast. People work fast. So, yeah, literally the day of, we kept on getting a, a Kazuya. We kept on getting these out. What are these things called? Different outfits for different characters? Okay. Hell sweep again! Again, and then he's gonna do the uppercut? What? God damn it! Yep, combo extender. Hell sweepers, man. Hell sweepers. Okay, so that grab doesn't work. Hell sweep, and then... Okay. That's another low move that gets me constantly. Okay. This guy's Wi-Fi is weird. Yep. Okay, different grab next time. Bro, this fucking Wi-Fi fucked up my combo. That fucking... Bro, the Wi-Fi is fucking up my combo. 400 ms. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Biscord. Okay, great. No! No! Keep the hell sweeps away from me! There we go! Maybe I'm being too aggressive as a victor. Grab. Oh, shit. Yes, sir! Let's go, sugar. Oh, man, my last resort. Now I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone. Jesus. Jesus. Bro, I cannot underestimate the power of hell sweeps. Hell sweeps are scary. They're dangerous and they're annoying. Holy shit. Especially when Kazuya's in heat, because what he can do is that he can hell sweep into a grab, which is a slam. So hell sweep and then Heaven's Gate and he slams you. Honestly, there's just something about this character. There's something about this character that I don't like. Mishimas. Mishimas are just nothing but problems, honestly. So I want to have one more good match. Then I'm gonna do Leroy's Arcade Ladder. Then I'm gonna end it there. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need to update my computer. Does it have any updates right now? Windows updates. Check for updates and let's see. Okay, so everything is caught up to date. Never mind. It's the same Kazuya. Fucking hell. Wallahi, I'm finished. What did I say about a Mishima that wave dashes? What did I say about a Mishima that can wave dash? Okay. Why are you fighting the Joker? You tell me. I'll sweep! Literally, Kazuya is just a threat when he knows how to wave dash. I heard the electric! He hit me with the electric. I heard the electric. I heard the electric. I know what I heard. Uh-oh. Yep. Bro, that fucking them stupid ass slides. All that stupid ass wave dashing. That was not the move I wanted to come out, bro. Oh. Baiting out the timer is low. Baiting out the timer is low. The hell sweep. Oh, at least it's not a perfect. Why did his come out? Wait, why did his come out first? Okay. Please kill. Please kill. Thank you. Thank you. Stop it. Try to hit me with an electric. What? There we go. Wave dashing again. Oh, it's it's. It does a lot of damage. Wave dashing again. Get out of here. You try to hit me with the wave dash? Fuck out of here. But I'm gonna be respectful and not hit your corpse. He tried to hit me with that one. I saw he missed by like an inch. He missed by an inch. Had he had longer legs, that electric would have come out and it would have completely nullified my staff. Cause I threw out my staff and my staff got blocked. So I was like, oh no, not my staff got blocked, but like, you know what I mean. Honestly, fuck Kazuya's. Holy shit. There's just something in me that just does not like Kazuya's. No, there's something in me that does just not like Mishima's. That's the problem. It's a Mishima problem, not a, whatever you call it. It's completely a Mishima problem. Everyone else, I guess you cool. I guess. I mean, it's alright, you feel me? But fighting a Mishima was just... It just brings out something in me that I don't want to have. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a visceral reaction to seeing those bitch asses. Oh, to get this you have to be Mighty Ruler? Okay, the Garyu one is better anyways. I think the Garyu one is the best looking one so far. I could be wrong though. Maybe Shinryu is better. Yeah, these two. But Garyu looks so nice with the like blue, ethereal, like cosmic dragon. So, hey. Okay, let's try this one arcade battle. And obviously, try it with my main. Okay.
For freeing New York from the clutches of gangs backed by the Mishima Zaibatsu. The Wing Chun master moved to crush the Mishima Zaibatsu himself, but the news of Heihachi Mishima's disappearance circulated throughout the world. Afterward, the Mishima Zaibatsu announced the King of Iron Fist tournament to select a new head of the organization. Sensing another chance to dismantle the conglomerate once and for all, Leroy pledged to win the tournament.
Man, what a stubborn bunch. Now's the time for a good cleanup.
Okay, so I guess that's the story.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament. First up.
Time for me to do my thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ugh, Leo. Okay. 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 Let's see, can I land a 10-hit combo? Okay, he ducked. He ducked part of my 10-hit combo. Okay, cool. Shaheen? Bro, who the fuck fights Shaheen? Who knows how to fight him? He literally knows how to block my 10-hit combo. Oh, avoid it. I'm assuming it's the bots. I'm gonna try beat all of these fights without a heat smash. Uh-huh. That's not a KO? Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Gotcha. Okay. Fang is like what, 4th place? Alright, there we go. I'm trying to land a 10-hit combo, but it doesn't seem likely. Wait! Oh, yo. Chill. Chill. Oh. Okay, I did not know that had a follow-up. Was it perfect? I thought I got hit. Xiao Yu is my last opponent? Okay, I guess. She tried to go into hypnosis stance. Ten combo? Stop it. Okay. That's it. Sounds like Zhao Yu. Yep.
Sugar, no. So did you, Xiaoyu. I'm glad you came. You were about this tall back then.
So Leroy used to train.
See you at the tournament.
I guess he used to train Zhao Yu?
The last time
Or
I
these,
saw you
you know?
was on the streets of Hong Kong. What do you say we spar again? Come on then.
He's literally treating her like she's the the Wing Chun dummies. Just she's not moving, just block, Wing Chun. And you get a lot of money for it. And a Leroy blade. Huh. Okay. Shows you when you've completed somebody's quest. I don't know how to use anybody else, so I'm not gonna do that. So we'll end the live stream there. That said, I had fun. Hopefully you had fun. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can always be notified every single time I live stream, which is every single day. Mods, thank you. Thank you for keeping an eye out. I appreciate it. Let's see. My headcanon is the tongue of the fire god gave. Oh, the tongue of the fire god game is just in the Tekken wall. I need to look at that game. Tongue of the fire god. I'll look into that immediate. Okay, I can't find anything. It's just showing me pictures of people with their tongues on fire. What the fuck? You have to show me what you're talking about on Discord. But yeah, we'll end the live stream there. And again, thank you to the mods. You mods, guys. Thank you for keeping a vigilant eye. Because things were a bit suspicious, I won't lie. So I'll see you all tomorrow, alright? Peace, y'all.